Okie dokie. I believe we are all set to go. Hello, everybody.
Hi.
Made some significant changes to the audio setup before stream in hopes of making Tormod a little more audible, because I noticed he'd been kinda quiet. So if anybody notices anything in particular with the audio, please go ahead and let us know so we can tweak that for future. I did sort of have plans for this run, but I didn't have exact plans for this run as far as what crew or ship to play, so first order of business is deciding what the business is. Not going to be trying any new crew members tonight. I have been doing a lot of modded runs with Philip lately, so I'd like to, I'd have to have him not selected to exclude him specifically. There we go. Hey there, Shaka.
Hello, Shaka.
Sorry about the late start there. We were just working out some technical difficulties with the audio and the whatnot. Anyways, Tormod, I have need of a decision on what crew to run. Do you have any preferences for this one?
Well, seeing as part of our demo audio was me saying, "No, Riggs, no!" Riggs.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
We were just commenting on the last daily, like, gosh, it would be so great just to have Riggs right here.
Well, yeah, there's
card draw.
a lot of runs that would benefit from that. Riggs is pretty powerful. Base or alternate starting cards.
Oh, right. So we got Scramble and Draw Shot. Okay.
Or Evasive and Quick Thinking.
Alternate. Let's do it.
Okay. Ship-wise, we have just installed 5 new ships. And we can actually look at a list of them on the left here now. Wonders of modded. Did you have any leanings on which of these new ships you'd like to see? 6 new ships, sorry.
Wow. Wow, whoa. Some of these are chunky. Okay.
Some of these are chunky, yes.
Oh, wow. Okay. Wow. Huh. No cannons. Well, hey.
I think we know what that one Jupiter, is. That's
yeah.
It just went
I know
back
what the Jupiter
I stopped mousing over. Yeah.
That was also me making a joke. Well, we've done the Saturn before, so let's not do the Saturn again.
Yeah, I was asking you to choose for the newly installed ships.
I want to read the descriptions here. Okay, so the Bite is a computer ship that channels the onboard AI. Okay. The Muni, perhaps, is an ancient ship that crackles with an unknown power. Okay. The Dyna, prickly, constantly launches mines. Be careful. Okay. Juno is enormous, glacial, and utterly unstoppable.
It is pretty big.
Glacial implies that it might move very slowly. Okay, Haze, a wide and evasive bomber ship with 2 cockpits. Interesting. Okay. And Luna is a gunship capable of devastating firepower. It starts with basic dodge and basic shot upgraded. Ooh. Neato burrito. Okay. I'm kind of feeling either the Muni or the Juno.
Okay. This one does seem interesting. I like the visual design, kind of riffing off some of those Zone 3 enemy ships.
Oh, totally. 2 brittle spots is a little terrifying.
We could read the artifacts too, but I was trying to get Tormod to choose based on vibes. So.
Oh, vibes. Well, I mean, like, I love the angular bit of this, but also, those are,
the captions are already broken. That's great. Let me fix that quick.
That's fair.
Okay.
2 brittle spots though. That's rough.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Fuck it, YOLO, let's do it. I love green, I love angular, I love sharp, pointy things.
This surprises me not at all. These are all Starlight Harbor. Okay, let's see. We have rigs. Can someone in chat suggest a crew member for me, and I'll pick a third? The first 2 cards you play each turn do their actions twice.
Oh,
Mid-row objects
thank you,
doubled or
Shaka.
shunted to the side. Gain 1 less energy every turn. That should say energy. It just says gain 1 less.
Gain 1 less space. There's an extra space in there too.
Yeah, well, that's... It should be calling something that it is not calling by the looks of things.
Yeah.
Howdy, Ash. Isaac is good.
I
Good
love
and fun.
Isaac. Isaac is the green. We needed the green.
It is
The
thematically
appropriate green
yeah.
before anybody says anything about Soggins. No Soggins
Soggins
tonight.
isn't green. Soggins is purple.
Okay, Soggins is literally green.
So, well, okay, yes. Soggins himself is green. Soggins' cards are purple.
Yes.
Or lavender-ish. Mauve, maybe? Okay, we have
Captions were
Riggs,
real good on that.
have Isaac. What else would work nicely with getting a doubled card, or with just having 0 cost? Maybe we should go books for the 0 cost.
Not bad. Honestly, books would go well with crackling with unknown power.
Fair enough. I like books alternate. Let's try that out.
Just thinking about it, like, have you done a Riggs Isaac books run?
Pretty sure.
Okay.
I can check
Yeah, you
what
can.
the logbook is for.
Yes, it is.
Oh, the logbook looks different now. Haven't actually looked at that in modded. Yeah, okay. It's gonna be fresh because modded. Never mind.
It's fine.
I could dig through run history, but yeah, I'm fairly certain I have.
Yeah, it's all good.
Things are going okay tonight, Ash. We got a bit of a late start because we were tweaking audio settings and related, but should be good to go now. That makes sense. It's not too surprising that logbook wouldn't behave consistently between modded and not. Yeah, I mentioned at beginning of stream, but I don't think too many people were on yet. But if y'all notice anything or have any comments on audio as far as things go, please do go ahead and mention it. I always appreciate getting feedback because it helps me improve the quality of stream. But Tormod's audio was pretty quiet the last couple times I had him on, so I was trying to get that a little closer to even levels. Anyway, let's get this ball rolling.
I love it.
We can get a random rare, remove 2 cards, or upgrade a card. All fine options. I think with us having such limited energy, it might be especially worthwhile to remove a couple basic shots.
Sure.
Just so they're clogging the deck up less and we have more ability to economize the energy we do have. Also, with the first card being doubled, I'd rather double something more useful than basic shot.
Yeah. Seems great. Single-use jettison hatch, let's go.
Basically. I could remove basic dodge since we have evasive shot. And meteor for that matter.
Honestly, yeah, it's not the worst.
But I can also just upgrade that to type B later.
Also good too.
Yeah, I think I'd rather do that, because that's 0 cost, and if I really need to, I could still double it for 0 cost and get 4 evade out of it, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, Meteor, that was part of why I went with the alternate configuration, was having the riddle point. It seemed like Meteor would be good. So we do have a pretty nice layout where we've got these 2 scaffolds on either side of the cockpit. That'll help with dodging. Oh, it's not just the first card, it's the first 2 cards you play each turn get doubled. So yeah, that's especially good. It does mean I need to be careful playing cards like Meteor with movement because they will move me twice.
Sure.
The old version of the Sagan's thing. Yeah, that makes sense. I recall reading on the Nexus page when I downloaded this mod about that particular edge case, so I will keep that in mind when picking card rewards. Alright. If I play Mining Drill up front here, I can get 2 crystal out of it. Not that that's especially useful for anything other than Mining Drill. I suppose it would let me get an actual geode for Meteor. I think I would rather have more dodge and attack drones though. Oh, interesting. It played it, shifted it left, played it again, and then shifted it right. Yeah, that's curious. Quick thinking is a lot less useful when you only have 2 energy to work with. Oh, the captions are not happy tonight. Let me fix that again. There we go. Okay, captions fixed. Hooray! Thank you for subscribing again, Tormod. You are literally on stream with me right now, but...
Huzzah! We can even collaborate.
That's true, I forgot to do that thing again.
I was tempted to see what it looked like if I like did the knocking thing.
I mean, you can if you want.
Yeah, sure.
Go for it. See, I said it like Muni and Tormod said like money, so...
Well, I initially did Muni, and then I was like, money? Question mark? I don't know, because it was green.
Yeah, to me it reads like Muni. I'm kind of surprised / annoyed that the web element I'm using for chat doesn't show subscribe messages. That's unfortunate, because you can put like actual text in them.
Huh.
Oh, there,
yeah,
it shows up in my stream chat. That's good. wonder if I can actually accept that from within OBS.
Yeah, when you resubscribe, you can put a little message in there.
Well, it tried. It's just giving me a spinning wheel, so I guess that didn't quite work.
Huh. That's peculiar. So, like,
Oh,
after you... What?
sure, Twitch.
After you resubscribe, you may have to reload chat then. It should give you a little banner at the send a message box saying, hey, you've resubscribed.
Alright, there we go.
Oh. Hey, look
Oh,
at that.
it's a hype train. Look at
We
that.
did it.
Look what you did. You hyped the train. The train has been hyped. And I think I actually fixed the Twitch stream together collaboration thingy-majiggy, so now I can play the game. Imagine playing the game. Preposterous. Couldn't be me.
Unacceptable?
Doubling evasive shot seems pretty nice. I guess just doubling another attack. I don't have too much reason to do anything else here.
Why not? Get rid of every shield.
I've got plenty of evade, so don't really need the shield.
Hey Shaka, you can make your mods and play them too.
I feel like that would be like if I were making mods, I would just run into the issue of I would go to playtest something and then just end up playing the game for, you know, hours.
I mean, yeah. Okay, fair. I was just trying to riff on the, you know, make your cake and eat it too thing, but yeah.
That would mean you play more Cobalt Core, which I fail to see as a problem. Fair point, Kelsey. The modding is the game at a certain point, right? That's how that works.
At what point is it a metagame?
Okay, so if this behaves the same way it did the first time, it'll put out a drone, then it'll shift things to the left and destroy this drone.
Yeah.
And then it'll shift them back to the right, and I'll have two drones again.
Alright, playtesting, let's go.
Yep, okay, at least it's a consistent behavior. It's too bad that it doesn't take anything into account, though.
That's okay, we'll just get the Isaac artifact that allows you to destroy mid-row objects through energy.
That's true, yeah.
Right? Right game? Right?
It would be fun to have salvage arm.
That's what it is.
Yes.
Eventually I'll just remember the name of things. That's fine.
We used it to somewhat limited effectiveness on the daily earlier this week.
That's true.
Doubling evasive shot is pretty great. I definitely don't need basic dodge in the deck. I also have oodles of dodge now.
Isaac is very happy for all of this free drone shift, even though it doesn't really net any direction, but, you know,
Yeah.
don't worry about it.
Oh, you know, if I double quick thinking, I can just have my whole hand every turn.
Meh. I suppose so. That's a lot of 0.
Glimmer Shot actually could be nice because I can double Mining Drill to get easy crystal.
True.
Yeah, this would kind of slap with Salvage Arm because that 0 attack destroys mid-row objects.
True.
Okay, which direction should we head? We have plenty of options. Either of these, any of these routes except the middle route would let us fight 2 elites. So it's a classic up or down, I suppose. I don't think Dunkel's in chat yet, so this is your chance.
Seen Dunkel.
If anyone in chat wants me to go down, like... down it is.
Thank you, Shaka. I was about to type it. Oh. We
Perfect.
We couldn't get rid of Soggins entirely. I mean, we can now.
Riggs likes Soggins. He's funny.
I mean, yeah, he's gonna die.
It's not a daily. I don't have to kill Soggins. I can help him. I can get an artifact. We can do the right thing or something.
The real artifacts are the frogs you kill along the way.
Howdy everyone coming in chat. I am a little brain fried tonight, so sorry if I'm not like super on it with responding to chat messages. I must have like woke up in the bad part of a sleep cycle or something because I've just been like brain fog all day.
I will do my due diligence of verbally shitposting at people.
As you do.
As I do.
Huh. I think it's just because this ship's texture extends further than normal. It's just interesting that the missile is overlapping the cannon slightly. Alright, definitely want to double the dodge. Then I can use Mining Drill to get rid of that. Give me extra crystal for Meteor. Now I can use Parallel Shift to make sure that those drones get rid of a couple missiles. Still less damage than the missiles would have done. Books is kidding. Tormod's not kidding, but Books is kidding.
No.
I still don't quite have the movement, but that's fine because that missile's not going to hit anyways.
Dunkel, we went down.
We snuck that in there, yeah. I guess there's no point in moving right proactively. I'll have the evade next turn anyway. Chat just really does not like Soggins.
Chat knows what's up.
Poor guy.
Death to smugness.
Wonky. Alright. Yeah, I mean, I feel like Soggins is definitely like the clueless rich dude who bought a ship with all these features that he doesn't understand and is flailing around trying not to die by the way of his own missiles. I think that's kind of like his character archetype.
Yeah, I mean, like... This is Soggins' midlife crisis ship.
Yeah.
Yeah, huh. Okay. I like this lore. Soon to be end life crisis ship.
Yeah, we're trying to avoid that. I may have to shoot him here. Oh well. Close enough. It is indeed close enough. Oh, you can stun the part where he's about to leave? I suppose that would be...
I would love that.
That'd be funny, yeah.
And then we could just murder him slowly.
I don't need to murder Soggins, it's okay. I went through all this effort to keep him alive. Even smug assholes don't necessarily deserve to die just for being smug assholes. I think an artifact is probably gonna help most here, given
4
the
Seekers.
energy limitations.
Why would it be 4?
It would just be 2.
Yeah. Oh, Seeker B, right, yeah. Well,
That's true, yeah. I don't know, yeah, I don't know. I guess just... He dies for what he has done on previous runs. That's true, now that he's a playable character, there's somewhat more reason for, retribution.
You will atone by my hand, or missile.
I feel like I've got a lot going on in mid-row already to be taking even more mid-row, though. I'm gonna go for the artifact.
YOLO.
We'll see if that's a mistake or not. No, I think that's pretty solid.
Sure.
Certainly doesn't hurt.
Do we have ways to cycle pretty quickly.
Yep. It also means Riggs is eligible for a duo artifact now.
Cobalt.
Rude. Just charge up my crystal for next time, I guess. I suppose if I flip meteor, I can safely hit that direction. I do like beans.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, shot 2 damage per, so that'd be 6. I have all of my guard. I do now.
Nice.
Oh yeah, actually, well no, doubling Glimmer Shot wouldn't help any because I would be out of shard after the first one.
Charge beam.
That is the one downside with having doubling on some of Bix's cards. Charge Beam is nice.
Especially if you can double charge beam after charging it.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that seems like a good strat.
I like that.
I'm never gonna go easy on you guys, says Drake.
And all we need to do is remove many more cards from the deck now.
Well, getting some drone shift and some shard probably is a good way to start things. Heck yeah, Scoobert.
Scoobert.
Alright, so Charge Beam, that'd be 12. That's not quite enough on its own, but we have double Evasive Shot as well, or just Glimmer Shot. So yeah, that's already lethal. Nuts.
Bye-bye.
I don't think there's much reason to take any of this.
Mm-mm. Well, sorta.
I did indeed get the M.O.R.E mod. That's why the title is a pun. Because it wouldn't be right not to make a joke.
Uh-huh. And I'm the Tor mod. Hi.
Haha.
Wow! Captions even got me. I love you. Finally.
The mistake of putting a live captions engine in front of an ADHD canine.
Which one?
You, because you're always just like staring at and commenting on what the captions record your own voice as.
But it's fun.
The Overcharger Energy Refund Track Collection. I don't have any reason to take a refund right now. Track Collection, I guess, is sometimes useful for getting quick shard. It's free defense, if nothing else. Overcharger would be nice, though. Get in an early, like, 4 damage with a double evasive shot or something. Oh boy.
Cool.
Well, Meteor would get me mostly out of the way. I could do that and spend some evade and be fine. Too bad I don't have any attacks if I don't want to waste Charge Beam here. I suppose I could Quick Thinking and then play Evasive Shot, and that would give me 2 evade as well, but also do damage, so that's probably better. And it'll get through the deck faster so that I can improve Charge Beam more quickly. Plus Mining Drill does give me damage here since we have the weak spot. Yeah, I'm starting to see how this comes together pretty nicely. Guess I could just stay put here. It's only 1 damage. I've got the shield. Actually, since... Oh no, that's a weak spot, not a brittle spot. So it'd be 10 damage if I did Charge Beam there. That's still a lot. It's too bad I don't have another crystal for Glimmer Shot. Not quite there yet. I think I'll just do it anyways, just to get the damage in this turn. Oh boy, a Jupiter drone.
I like it.
Okay, you know, sure. I'm not gonna say no to getting that as a normal card reward. Relativistic Motion Engine. Riggs Isaac Duo Artifact. Evade and Drone Shift can be used interchangeably. Gain 1 evade on the first turn.
Okay. Seems great.
Sure, that's fantastic.
I love it. Yeah, I will also never not take Jupiter Drone. Fucking yoink.
And you're too easy to shoot in the face.
Jumbo? More like Dead-O. Ah, got him.
Sure.
Yeah. I do need to work on that. That's okay. He'll be dead soon.
Wait to... It's a lousy turn to not have much in the way of viable attacks. Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking I just get over and block. I guess I could quick thinking just to draw out Charge Beam for the first time a little sooner. That wouldn't solve the not taking damage part. I think I'll still play quick thinking just to get Charge Beam, get through the deck again a little faster. Yeah. I can at least get some shard here. Oh, you know what? Since I have the overdrive, I'll get damage from Mining Drill as well, so.
Cool.
That's something. Okay, Charge Beam doubled would be 16 damage. So we already have lethal on turn 2.
Yeah, we do. Good shit.
Wonderful.
I was gonna make a roadkill joke, but it's space.
Yeah. Crosslink is never bad. Quick Draw, though. Ooh.
Quick Draw is a solid option.
Yeah, since I have both Caffeine Rush and Charge Beam going on, I think Quick Draw is the way to go. As much as I love Crosslink, we need to play into the synergy.
Huh. Crosslink would double proc.
What, because of the Jupiter, or?
No, because of the first action on the turn.
Oh, yeah, like if you played Evasive Shot twice, it would count 2 up on Crosslink. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I still think I feel good about taking Quick Draw just to have that, like, most of my deck on turn 1.
Yeah, because, I mean, if we're going to go with the Charge Beam strat, like, just being able to mill cards faster is...
Yeah. I feel like Books' Magic Book doesn't, like, actually have... Like, I feel like it's actually just her notebook, and she just, like...
Doodles
in it, or, like, you know, has fanfics, or funny, like, gossip or headcanon about the rest of the crew or something, like...
I'm
like,
starting to
Books
think...
is just inherently magic, and the spell book is just for fun. You're starting to think what?
The like, Books' Magic Book is really just like Tina Belcher's notebook, or diary rather, and oh god.
I'm not familiar.
Anyway, hi.
Hello.
Exactly, Flip-Pop knows me.
Right, yeah, there's a game in front of me. Let's see. Probably want to dodge to the right here.
things are in that book that should never be seen by others.
Gonna double mining drill for the crystal just so I have the opportunity to play Glimmer Shot later.
Once upon a time when I used to watch television, Bob's Burgers was a show that I used to watch. Tina Belcher is a character from that show.
It's so weird seeing the arrows for mid-row when I only have evade.
Yeah. Glorious green. Goes really well with the ship.
That's true. Ooh, we got the Jupiter finally.
Excellent. And it can get doubled.
Not that I likely need it, but we may as well, just in case it becomes relevant.
Duplitter drone.
Oh, this is juicy.
Especially the charge beam. More! I agree. Definitely needs more switch dog drone. Hey, how convenient. Thanks for that.
Yay! I do have enough evade to get over there too. I don't, however, have the charge beam, but the Glimmer Shot should be plenty.
Yeah.
Considering
yeah.
I have overdrive. That's
And evasive shot if you need it.
yeah, that's 27 damage. I think we're
I
good.
think we'll be okay. Yeah. Oh, right, because I do this twice. Right, yeah, haha.
No, that's 27 damage without even doubling the card. You can't double Glimmer Shot because it consumes the shard.
Oh, well, that's fair too. Yeah, okay.
Or, you know, you can double it, but it doesn't do anything the
why?
second time you play it.
Hold on.
Options is nice. Yeah, it's 27 because it's overdrive. So it's 3 damage per shard. I had 3 shard, and then I had the 2 Jupiters and the 1 cannon. So it's 9 times 3.
Okay. Oh.
Oh, I didn't realize you could change the color of the captions in the Twitch player. That's
Oh,
cool.
there's all sorts of fun stuff you can do.
I just glanced over at Ormod's machine, and he's got the stream going with the captions in bright magenta.
Yes.
So even if I hid the captions from him in OBS, he would still be staring at it on his laptop.
Well, I mean, I make them really obvious so that I can see if they stop working.
That's fair, yeah. Options is fun, but I don't think I even really need it.
No,
I mean,
not this time around.
I guess I could...
Options B is always fun, though.
Yeah.
But we don't really need the...
Well, yeah, actually, options B would be kind of silly.
Well, yeah, especially if it's doubled.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was my thinking.
Yeah.
I do want to start removing cards.
It would be really nice to get Jettison Hatch.
Or simplicity.
For that, too, yeah. Hey, look, upgrade.
I suppose I could also just go for basic dodge B, and that way it would get exhausted, but our combats are going so quickly that I think it'd be better to just not have it in the first place.
Yeah, I think at this point, like...
Oh, but I did want to upgrade to options B.
Yeah,
Options B is solid.
I think, like, in terms of priority and usefulness, options B is probably
Yeah.
the best start.
Yeah, because then I'll have 2 options for cards that draw instead of just the 1. It would be nice to be able to do that more consistently.
But yeah, getting rid of basic dodge is like... We haven't had issues with having enough evade, really.
No, I mean, like, even from the get-go, and since we have alternate rigs, we have
Roly-poly fish head time.
Yeah, I still don't see it.
It's a fish head.
I
Surrounded by random crap.
do not see the fish head. Tormod thinks that this looks
Yeah,
like a fish head.
there are fins on the top of the fish head on the left side. The effect that, what is that, crystal growth with the one there is the dead fish's eye, and it's just chopped off at the neck, and yep, it's a really pulley fish head.
I just don't see the fish head. I cannot recognize this. There is no fish head there for me.
Hey, okay, I'm not alone.
Okay, see, like, there's at least 2 people in chat that have said they can see the fish. I just personally cannot see the fish. I am fish blind.
It's okay.
There's that tasty double options.
I do like that. Tasty double Jupiter drone.
Yeah, I don't want to do it yet because it would
That's
immediately get destroyed. And I'm out of things to play with it after that anyways.
I was a little loopy on Tuesday when I first noticed it, Kelsey. I stuck with it. I'm gonna continue sticking with it.
This has become Fish Boss, apparently.
Yeah.
Ah, big fish.
Yeah. We web fishing now.
This game is not on the internet. How can it be web fishing if there is no web?
Don't let Max know. I mean, I'm only half loopy because I'm a koi wolf.
I don't understand why that makes sense.
Loopy, lupine.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
It just didn't stretch the pronunciation that far.
Yeah.
Don't have any shard yet, but I could get some. That would give me 2 shard, and then the 18. It's not quite lethal. Charge beam will be 4 when I draw it next, so that's not going to be any different. And I wouldn't be able to play that in Jupiter this turn anyways, so don't quite have lethal this turn. Soon though, soon. Yeah, it would really be good to get a simplicity, especially now that we have that duo artifact, because we could just get rid of parallel shifting entirely as well, since we have ample evade. Alright, I'll get my Jupiters at least out and on the field.
Heck yeah.
And then see options again maybe.
Yeah, get some free shard in the meantime if you want.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about how I'd like to play it. There we go. Okay, charge beam would be 18 doubled, that's 36. That should be plenty.
I would imagine, yeah. Bye-bye.
12 times 3 times 2.
So green. So shiny and diamond-like.
Or wait, it is 12 times 3 because you did the times 2. It's 6 times 3 times 2. Ooh. Second opinions, perfect specimen, 0 draw. 0 draw is not going to be that useful since we don't have any crystal shards / magi battery to make an infinite out of. Or flywheel, I guess.
Yet.
I mean, 0 cost, we just have mining drill right now, so... I probably could fairly easily build an infinite if I wanted to take 0 draw here, but I don't think I really need to worry about it.
No.
I'd rather grab second opinions or perfect specimen. I mean, it would be nice to just have a crystal shard in the deck. If I wanted to, I could still double that, get the extra card and the extra shard.
I agree with shiny diamond there.
Yeah, probably can. We have been getting pretty ridiculous damage output out of that.
I'm waiting for hand cannon to show up. I'm waiting for it.
Yeah, but like even just with charge beam and glimmer shot though, like we already just have pretty
I mean, charge beam
damage output.
You gotta spend some turns, but like...
Yeah, but like if I have Jupiters out, then even turn 2, I'm already doing... That's 24 damage right there.
That's fair.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. It is time for an ad break. Yeah.
It is about to start.
We're going to take a quick break, get some water, stretch, do all that good stuff. I encourage you all to do the same, and we'll be back in 2 or 3 minutes. Or 3 or 4 minutes. And the ad break's 3 minutes.
It's fine.
We'll be back in 5. See you then. Alrighty,
Yes.
we have returned. I don't think I had actually made a decision on these yet. Zero draw didn't make a ton of sense. Perfect specimen would be fine. It would give me... Oh, you know what? If I played it at the beginning of a turn, I would get 2 non-temp crystal shards.
This is true. Yeah.
That would be nice.
Hmm.
The only challenge with having crystal shards, right, is like... If I play them first, then I'm using up the doubles on those and conserving my energy, but if I don't play them first, I don't have energy to play the things that they draw. So there's some amount of balancing that has to be done there. But yeah, I mean, I guess second opinions would let me draw through the deck pretty quickly once if I doubled it. But at this point my deck is still small enough that most cards that draw more cards will let me get most of the deck if I double them.
True.
Yeah, I think Perfect Specimen would be fine.
Yeah.
Oh boy, we got
Back to those again.
2 of the interesting artifacts. I do not think that this is a run on which to play with Spinny Top.
No, I am too happy with being big brain right now.
Yeah, we're getting used to enough new things. Warp Mastery is always nice. Painter's Palette is interesting, but I don't know that we're going to be playing basics all that often. We've
We're
kind of...
Probably going to be getting rid of them.
Yeah, other than basic block, we don't really have a strong need for either of the other two, so I think Warp Mastery is the obvious pick.
No, what would be really fun is a Phillips Spinny Top run. Just get real comfortable with the Phillip mechanics, just constantly switching your cards around.
Well, we talked about that last time, because this did come up in a Phillip run. A lot of Phillip's cards are unplayable, so you would never have them switched out anyways.
That's true, that's true.
Unless you specifically used something to make them playable. We had some great fun with uranium rounds last week.
When don't we?
I mean, yeah, but we don't always get uranium rounds on the Phillip run, so when we do. Alrighty, I have the overdrive. I don't have the Jupiters.
But you could.
If I did have the Jupiters, that would be 18. But I don't have the energy. Because I didn't get any... Yeah, my only option for drawing more cards is options. So I could play options and put out the Jupiters, and then maybe play Mining Drill, but that would only do 6 damage. Or, no, that would only do 3 damage, because it wouldn't be doubled. Yeah. No, I'm better off just waiting for next turn for that. Can still play options to give me the extra card draw.
4 cards next turn.
And I still have one thing doubled, so I should be able to double Perfect Specimen.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Okay, I didn't draw the Jupiter drones. I definitely want the Jupiter drones. But I've already got 9 cards in my hand, so even just playing 1 crystal shard is going to fill my hand up.
I do like how you're pluralizing Jupiter drones when you only have the 1 card, because you're assuming that you're going to play it twice. Oh, never mind, it was the attack drone. Got excited.
Yeah. Okay, so that means I will not be able to double the Jupiter drones this particular hand. That being the case,
You got a hand? Or you got a full stack of shard?
I do. Doubling Glimmer Shot doesn't help because I don't get the double shard. So I should
That's true.
spend my other double on something that actually does benefit from it. I guess I can just play options again, just give myself more card draw next turn.
Even more evade.
We can Glimmer Shot now while I have a decent chance for it. Still good damage. Okay, got the Jupiters, got Charge Beam. That's ample damage.
Cool.
Just have to move over and do the thing.
Pleasure doing business. Hey, an upgraded Glimmer Shot.
Yeah, I want to shrink the deck at this point so that I can
That's fair.
have that setup take less than 3 turns. I kind of got an unfavorable shuffle there, but still. Okay, well if I go up I can get 2 elites and 2 repair yards. That seems like the ideal route.
Can't?
Sure I can. I go this way, I get this elite, I get this repair yard. Oh, no, you're right.
All of these routes you can only get 1 elite.
That's annoying.
Yeah.
I can still get 2 repair yards with either the up or the down route here. Or I guess the middle route up through to...
Huh.
Okay, chat, up, down, or middle? This is the how close is Dunkel to the keyboard test. Middle, middle,
wow.
middle. Wow, okay, consensus has been reached. Oh boy.
Huh.
Oh, we could just swap ships mid-run. Okay.
No.
I mean, having the doubling is kind of core to our build here right now.
I love our ship. Do not take any part of our ship away. Actually. I'm sorry, Celine. I love you.
It doesn't say what it'll do. We can ask.
What do you mean you can ask?
Well, it says, can you take just the part? We could just, we could ask.
No, that's gonna just take a random slab of the ship away.
We don't know that. It doesn't say what it'll do.
God.
Let's ask. Let's see what happens.
Goodbye, cannon.
Okay, remove a random wing from your ship.
Oh, well, in
Add
that
an
case,
artifact.
fuck it.
Ripped part. Lose 1 evade at the end of each turn.
Oh.
Okay, so
Okay,
it's a trade-off, but considering the wings are the brittle parts on this ship, I feel like it's pretty well worth it.
Okay, what was the trade-off again? It was lose and evade?
Lose and evade at the end of each turn.
Each turn.
But we lose a brittle spot, so I feel like that's worth it. Like if
But
it
do
was,
you want to get rid of basic dodge now?
if it was the Artemis or something, yeah, I still want to get rid of basic dodge.
Okay.
Yeah, if it was the Artemis or something, I would maybe hesitate on it, but like given that we have brittle wings, this seems ideal.
Okay. Do it up. Honk. This looks so dumb.
Yoink. It's even on the same side as the cannon. That's ideal.
Oh, wow.
Because now we can just dodge right. Yeah, no, I feel like that plays into things pretty well because the more cards we get rid of, the more we'll be proccing the caffeine rush anyways, so...
Yeah, no, fine, whatever, yeah.
It's not like we aren't going to be doubling options B and or evasive shot fairly frequently.
I mean, Ares just looks silly. Trans-dimensional cockpit, though, yeah. Dahlia.
Yeah, we have the perfect ship setup to just completely dodge Dahlia. However, we also have Jupiter drones here. Nothing good to use them on, though. Not yet. I'll use this as
basic shot. Woo!
I'll use this as a setup turn, it's fine.
Well, you can't really do anything with that now.
Yeah. I do have full shard now, though.
True. Isaac is perfect and precious and can do no wrong.
Isaac is a bean.
Look at that boy. He made Scoobert a thing.
He did make Scoobert.
I'm so happy that Scoobert was subtitled properly. Okay, the first time at least.
Okay, we already have lethal with Glimmer Shot. I don't even need to mess with getting Charge Beam out.
Alright. Yellow. Fantastic duo artifact. Bye, darling.
Pew pew, pew pew, pew pew. A second Charge Beam.
Yeah.
I don't think that would actually help us much. We're generally lethal once we get Charge Beam up to appropriate level of chargedness. And having a smaller deck is going to help with that more than not. I guess like maybe with the Cobalt or something it'd be useful to have too, but what I could really do, what I could really benefit from is having, what is it? It's not, is it Second Opinion? No, Second Opinion is the one that draws one of each color. What's the one that discards your hand and draws 5? That card. If I had that card, that would be great for Charge Beam, especially if I got my deck smaller. Think twice, that's it.
Yep.
Yeah, because if I could shrink my deck a bit and grab one of those with Charge Beam and just double it, that would indeed think thrice, yeah.
Yeah, realistically.
But since that discards Charge Beam and then redraws it, like you could potentially bump it up multiple times in short order.
I like that.
Anyway, I think I can skip these.
Yeah.
Aha. Sure.
Yeah, that.
Dueling time. Unfortunately, he's targeting the right side of the ship, and we do not have those Jupiters yet. Suppose I can crystal shard and see what I get. Got the Jupiters. Don't have Glimmer Shot, though. Or anything of that nature. Okay, so that would be yeah, that would only be 12, so that would not be enough. And if I don't have lethal, I may as well just wait. I will put those Jupiters out for next turn, though. And then I guess we can mining drill for full crystal. Oh, whoops, god dang it.
I hit you for 0!
Okay, I guess we're in for it now. Not that it's likely to matter, but mistakes were made. I forgot that that would do that.
Yeah, I didn't think it would matter.
Angie Ratso.
It's okay, Ratso gets to die now.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have killed him if I didn't have to, but...
Yeah.
Okay, there's the Glimmer Shot. That might be enough. I suppose if I move the Jupiter's 2 over, yeah, that would be plenty.
Ratso. Ah, small crystal.
This one is a little wonky with how it's set up. Also, doubling our Jupiter drone won't help us any here because it's going to put them next to each other. Redundancy, I guess, but... we will not be quite as lethal as we otherwise would be.
Okay. Now without the left wing, the ship reminds me of an upside-down Nomai mask. Kinda.
I guess?
Kinda. Space codes.
Well, it's not ideal, but it's still 8 damage. I guess I could have stayed still, it would have had just enough shield. I forgot I had the Warp Mastery now. Don't quite have it.
Good. Oh, you can't. Never
No,
mind.
yeah.
You only have 1 energy. Sorry.
I had to play options to get here.
That is fair.
I have 10 from Charge Beam, and
2
then
from mining.
I could get another 2 out of Mining Drill, but
Oh, wait.
or 4 out of Mining Drill. But
Yeah.
yeah, it still wouldn't be enough. Oh well.
Yeah, I mean, we were gonna.
Oh
drone
right, it's
shift.
doubled. Duh, I forgot that it was doubled. I was
Doubling.
just thinking about
Yeah.
without
Hi.
the doubling. Yeah.
Hello. Yeah.
I was thinking about doubling it, but not about doubling it after doubling it.
Yes.
The double. The double down.
No. I was thinking it, and then you said it.
The only reason I can think to take Medusa Field is in case we do want to try and make it to turn 3 of Cleo, but I feel like we're better off trying to just get faster damage for Cleo. I don't know.
Sorry, my brain turned off. What?
Medusa Field.
Oh, yeah.
It could be useful for Cleo, maybe.
Well, yeah. Get rid of all of those Seekers.
Yeah, that's assuming that I can make it to turn 3, though.
You did get rid of 1 brittle spot.
Yeah, and with all those sources of evade, I mean, doubling those would help, but
Honestly, it's not the worst strategic decision.
that's also the only time I would use that this run, so
You're not wrong. Yeah.
maybe not like the only, but close to it.
It's cute as shit art.
It is, snack.
Snack.
I think we'll skip it. It's going to be a bit of a detriment for the zone and a half leading up to that.
Sounds good. Chaff emitters.
Bubbler could be interesting for the Jupiters, but usually by the time I put those out, I'm good for the rest of the combat anyways. Guard Enchanter is free block, which is always nice.
But it's a maximum of 1 per turn.
Yeah. Still. Jupiter Drone is really the only Isaac card I'm playing with any frequency, so I don't think Bubbler would make a ton of sense.
I personally think chaff emitters is like, if you didn't take Medusa Field, like this feels like a.
Yeah, that's true, because I do have plenty of evade, so if it did get to that point with Cleo, I could hopefully still finagle my way
Yeah.
far enough over to not take much damage. And we get Bubbler anyways.
Yay.
Jupiter drone A or B? I honestly forget.
Well, I mean,
Oh,
we
yeah,
did just
you
get
know-
Bubbler. Hi.
Jupiter drone A, I think, would be better here because we have such limited energy. Like, I could double it and then still have some energy to play attacks with it afterward.
Yeah. Generally speaking, because we only have 2 energy per turn, I think that's probably the most useful play.
Yeah, I don't really think I want to upgrade things as much as I want to remove cards right now, though. Because having small deck is going to synergize well. So I could pretty safely get rid of Parallel Shift at this point. Basic Shot, obviously.
Yep.
Alternately, I could upgrade Basic Dodge to B. That would help some with giving us some more evade, as well as making the deck smaller after it's played. I think I'll probably do that, and then I'll remove Basic Shot at the next repair yard.
Yeah, okay.
Which is only 1 combat away, so. Ah, Goliath. Already have a pretty solid turn 1 setup. Hey, we got the Glimmer Shot, alright. Glimmer Shot is going to be nerfed a little bit as a result of that armor, but it'll still do some extra damage.
Yep. I love that for you.
Yeah, still pretty good.
You can well, no, not really. Never mind.
Oh no, they blocked my 0 damage attack.
Oh, no.
I probably don't need to save the second Jupiter. I should just let them do the damage with the mine. I'll have lethal next turn anyway. Oh, right. Okay. Huh. I would have thought that the armor would stick around until after that, but I guess it still counts it as brittle for the purposes of the mine. Interesting. I don't think I'd ever actually, like, done that, or I did long enough ago that I forgot about it.
Ah,
Because it was at the end of the turn, so you would think that either the armor would still be there when the mine hit, or it would have armor now this turn as a result, but I guess not.
yeah, okay. Hooray! Bye-bye.
Riggs time. Well, I got the Jupiters and Glimmer Shot on turn 1, so that's always a good start.
Hell yeah. Cuss
Jupiter
that
Jr.
stuff.
What'd you say?
If you drone shift one to the right, we can concuss both of those.
Yeah, I plan to.
Nice.
I was just thinking through my moves before I made them to make sure I wasn't forgetting anything.
Oh, that's all good.
If I double the mining drill instead of the crystal shard, I'll get an extra damage out of that weak spot.
Plus, I
Excuse me.
think that'll still concuss it with 0 damage.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna concuss regardless though.
Yeah. Sick.
I think I'd rather draw the extra card actually, seeing as I'm not otherwise playing anything to invoke card draw. Pretty good start.
Yeah.
Bye, Riggs.
Yep.
Didn't even let the music go through a full cycle. I guess we can sit and enjoy it for another minute.
I was gonna say, you are the arbiter of the Riggs music.
The mod ship is the Muni. It is part of the... my brain just dropped the words out. Something Haven. That one with the ships in it. Starlight Harbor. Thank you. I believe we have gone around at least once at this point.
Yep, we have.
Push the button.
Bye, Riggs. Oh, it's even got a fancy purple effect. I like that.
We could get another perfect specimen.
Yeah.
That does seem like it would be fun.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
There is something of a downside to having too many crystal shards, because, like, if I want to draw a certain card, right? It's like it's the beginning of my turn, I don't have Glimmer Shot or whatever, and I play a card that draws more cards with the hopes of getting that card. If I end up drawing a bunch of crystal shard instead of the card I want, now I have to spend my second double on that crystal shard.
Yeah.
Instead of on the card that I was trying to double. On the other hand, ooh, shiny. Yeah, you're not wrong.
I mean...
Shiny good.
Again, I'm gonna make this stupid joke about it. Ooh, it's shiny. Ooh, it's diamond-shaped.
Uh-huh,
And now the ship goes outside of the border.
Oh, it does. Weird. Yeah. Both on the
Yeah.
side and on the top. I guess because it got narrower, but it didn't get any less tall or wide. Because the background graphics kind of assumed that the ship is going to remain its base width at minimum. Yeah, I didn't notice that before. That's funny.
Specimen us up, perhaps.
Scattershot would be kind of funny, yeah. It does get pretty wonky with Jupiters and Scattershot.
Yeah.
Let's see. I mean, I don't know, like if I had more than one glimmer shot or something, I think having the extra shard might actually be helpful, but as it is, I just can't really see the usefulness in it.
Small deck, good.
Yeah. Yeah, and I had an opportunity to pick up a Glimmer Shot A earlier, and I thought about it, but since we also have the Charge Shot thing going, I really don't think we need it.
Alright, yellow. Let's go.
Hey, there's Simplicity. That's
look at that.
Perfect.
I like that.
Demon Thrusters would also not be the worst, but there are absolutely times where I could gain more than 3 evade at a single time, so...
Simplicity,
Oh, Dirty
though.
Engines also would be nice, though, because that would give us back our missing energy per turn. But the trash would kind of suck. I think Simplicity is... yeah.
Yeah.
So I could ditch Parallel Shift. At this point, I think I can ditch... Well...
Meteor?
That or Attack Drone. I mean, I think Meteor still has some value because it puts out mid-row and moves us.
And
So
it's
for Cleo,
flippable, I
that could be
guess.
useful. But yeah, I can definitely... Parallel Shift is one I can get rid of, no hesitation. Maybe Evasive Shot at this point, because I just don't play it much. Like in most cases, I would rather play Options, or if I haven't played Basic Dodge yet, but...
I would keep Basic Dodge, I would get rid of Meteor. Honestly.
So
we
get
have
rid
enough
of
Crystal Shard.
Parallel Shift, Attack Drone, and Meteor?
I think so. Yeah, because we're not really playing Attack Drone, really.
No, Attack Drone I can get rid of for sure. That is gonna mean... Well, yeah, I'm not playing either of those cards consistently anyway, so that doesn't really matter for...
I mean, we're saving
We don't
Jupiter
need
drone.
to save mid-row because we have that duo artifact, so we can use Evade for mid-row. Oh, you're saying save mid-row as in save a card that puts out mid-row. Yeah, that's why I was thinking of saving Meteor. Because, yeah, if we do want to fight Cleo, then having something to block some of those shots is going to be pretty important. Something that isn't a Jupiter drone. So I'm thinking save Meteor, get rid of Parallel Shift and Attack Drone. Then maybe also Evasive Shot. Or Quick Thinking. Now that we have options, we aren't really playing Quick Thinking much.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Yeah, I like that. Let's do that. Yeah, I was thinking basic block at first before...
It is
Vlad
literally
mentioned
our
quick
only
thinking.
source of block, though.
Yeah.
I disrespect that card. Fair enough.
Fair. I still agree, though, that Simplicity is the right play. Parallel Shift, Attack Drone, and honestly Quick Thinking. Really.
Yeah, we get 3 shield from Warp Mastery. I guess I'm just worried about Cleo and the Cobalt fight. Like, having shield in the long term would be good, but... Because, like, I don't think I've played Quick Thinking at all. I've maybe played it once since I upgraded options.
Yeah.
And especially now that we have a smaller deck overall, I'm going to draw options more often than not.
Yep. Yeah, I think Quick Thinking is like... Yeah.
Pretty safe to get rid of, yeah.
Absolutely. Beautiful.
Yeah, and options is just extra valuable since it gives you that draw on the following turn.
Hey, look, we could have our entire deck in our hand.
Sleep well, Kelsey. Thanks for stopping in.
Yeah, take care.
Let's see. Got Glimmer Shot, but did not get Jupiter's. I can try doubling a Crystal Shard just to see. Nope. Jupiter's stubbornly still in the draw pile.
You could do it again.
Well, yeah, but then I wouldn't double the drone, and I want to double the drone.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
I can just infinitely Crystal Shard now. It's great.
That is the most useless infinite.
Wait, no, it's not
No, it's
useless
not.
because I have Mining Drill.
Oh shit, that's true. It doesn't exhaust, does it?
No, I think it just discards. I don't quite have enough... Ah, crap, I guess I should have taken those extra Crystal Shards. Because I can't quite infinite it. But I can use Options B to draw them again, I suppose, at this point.
I guess. That's not...
Well, I suppose
flywheel.
it wouldn't be... Yeah, I would need more draw if it were... Because Crystal Shard only draws the one. It wouldn't be a true infinite. It's always going to run out when you hit. Still, free damage is free damage.
Now we have a... Yeah, hi. I was gonna say, I mean, once we have Flywheel, we could just keep generating energy, but yeah.
Yeah, but we already got through Zone 2 and didn't
I
get
know.
Flywheel, so we're not getting that this run.
Plus 6 draw is gonna be fun.
Oh no, our hand is full. It's our entire deck.
Yep.
I also have plenty of evade to move those Jupiters over. So I think I'll have lethal, probably.
Probably.
Oh no, it didn't quite do enough.
Mining drill.
Boink.
Turn 2 ain't bad.
Alright, I think
Wow.
down is a pretty safe bet here, seeing as
Uh-huh.
we can get an extra repair yard and 2 elites.
Yep.
That is a strange map, yeah.
It is like a flying bird.
I guess?
Yeah.
To me it looks more like a butterfly.
Hey, Ash, look at that. It's a bird flying left.
Huh, I don't see it.
Bird's head, wings, tail feathers at the end.
Oh, I see it now. Okay, yeah. This took me a minute.
They finally put a bird in this game.
There you go.
I just see all the animals tonight.
Is there anything else we could remove here? I mean, I guess Meteor, but I don't really want to lose Meteor. I'd really like to get a Think Twice. I think that would elevate this deck. But an upgrade does, an upgrade does make more sense at this point.
I will say that Dunkel did the science for us to see if a deck of 0 cards was feasible, and it is.
You can get to the Cobalt with an empty deck.
Yep.
However, the Cobalt gives you trash cards, and then your deck is no longer empty.
And you just die. Realistically.
Yeah. I suppose you could win with an empty deck if you did enough setup and had, like, an Ephemeral Blast as your last card.
That wouldn't be an empty deck.
Well, yeah, but once you played it, it would destroy itself, so then your card would...
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, duplication ephemeral, yeah.
See, I was thinking of, like, going into the Cobalt fight with 0 cards as the empty deck condition.
Yeah, I feel like you'd need to, like, win the Cobalt fight with an empty deck, in my mind.
I mean, because it...
Yeah, you're gonna get trash from the Cobalt on turn 2, yeah.
Yeah, I suppose Sharp Edges would... Yeah, I suppose. That's silly. I like that. Hey, Dunkel. Are you feeling silly?
So upgrades-wise, we could go for Charge Beam A. That would just give it some extra damage.
Yeah.
Which would help it be lethal faster. Could go for Jupiter A, which would make it so that I could attack more the same turn I played the Jupiters. Or I could go for Glimmer Shot B, maybe, to get more damage out of that one.
That's fair.
I think Charge Beam is probably the better of the 2 attacks to upgrade.
It's a crime that the Jupiter drone exhausts.
I think it's just a basic balancing measure.
No, it's a crime that I can't do more crimes with Jupiter drones.
Yeah, that's why the Jupiter the ship exists.
I mean, yeah, that's fair.
I think Charge Beam A is probably the better upgrade, just because it'll give me a better chance at hitting lethal faster.
Yeah, I like it.
There aren't going to be as many conditions where I have... I mean, like, that last combat where I played the Jupiter and then I didn't quite have enough damage. I had Mining Drill anyways, so... Charge Beam B. With that damage buildup being halved, though, I just don't know how much that would... I guess it is 0 cost, so like toward the end when I have that and a bunch of...
And it doesn't exhaust.
Shards, I could use the shards to redraw it. But, you know, no flywheel, no infinite draw. Then again, yeah, since it does... Does not since
exhaust.
It's 0 cost and doesn't exhaust, and I would have most of my cards in my hand, if I reached that point and still had energy left, I could play the Charge Beam, then I could play options or whatever,
Draw it again.
draw it again, and I could keep doing that, and so I could actually probably play it 3 or 4 times on a single turn. That may actually be the strat. Because that's really what I'm missing right now, is like, because I can't discard Charge Beam, then having all the draw doesn't help. Like, it doesn't get more powerful more than once per turn. Whereas if I could play Charge Beam B, that way I could discard it every time it got into my hand. Yeah, okay, yeah. I think I'm coming around to that. That seems fun. We will see how it goes. I still like the idea of grabbing a Think Twice if I can find one, but... Oh, the bubble... Interesting. So the bubble does proc twice, playing drones twice, because it only bubbled the second drone. Huh. The sun is a deadly laser, yeah. Okay, well I do have everything prepped for Glimmer Shot now.
And so that I don't forget, the ad's gonna play in about 2 minutes.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna be done with this combat, we'll see.
That is fair.
Okay, I've already used up my doubles, so I should play Mining Drill. Get that extra crystal. And I guess if I wanted the maximum damage, I could move the drones both over. Still only 18 damage total, so it wouldn't be lethal. But I have plenty of evade. Better to do the damage while I can. Rude. There we go.
Perfectly timed.
Good time for a break. So we will be back in 4 or 5 minutes and wrap up Zone 3. This is your regular reminder to hydrate if you have not been, and
Or dihydrate.
yeah, see you back in 5. And we are back. There we go. Okay. Hey, Toke, how's it going?
Yes. Target Adventures. Courtesy of AGDQ. 2018, 17, some year.
In the before times.
Yes. Yumi and Sky went out and bought 5-pound bag of Swedish fish, Sour Patch Kids, and peanut M&Ms. Yeah.
Very specific memories.
One of those was for Eon. I'm gonna let you guess which one of those it was.
Yeah. Okay, I have to go down
wonderful
for the elite, so down it is.
Yeah, it was an epoch ago.
Okay, if I move over... Well, actually, instead of moving the ship, if I put the Jupiters out and move them over, I can charge beam.
Callisto.
Move them over, that'll put it there once I do attack. Then I guess I'll double the crystal shard first, because doubling the charge beam wouldn't help as much. Okay, so I've used up both my doubles for the turn, but I still have the one energy. Start with charge beam B, or actually mining drill, so that's 0 damage. Then I can charge beam B after moving these. Crystal shard. Basic dodge is free. Options probably won't draw me the charge beam again, but we can see. Nope, not that lucky. Did get mining drill. Oh, you know what? I should have used Glimmer Shot. What was I thinking? I forgot I had that in my hand. Darn it.
Whoa.
I guess I'll take the damage while I can get it. Save the drones for next turn. Yeah, wow, I could have ended it with Glimmer Shot there, it just wasn't paying enough attention.
Things have been.
Yeah.
That's...
Yeah. Life's been lifing.
I have 2 interviews tomorrow, so we'll see how that goes. Nice. Thank you. I am excited We are almost as wide as the Rusting Colossus.
Well, we were as wide as it when we had the extra wide runner run last week.
Okay, that's fair.
That was a good time. Widest runner.
But it could have been wider. Celine, why?
Yeah, we were not so fortunate as to get the triple wide runner. Still have one more double.
Yep.
I should probably spend that first. I have Glimmer Shot in the hand, so I should double Crystal Shard.
Sure.
Or actually, if I double options B, I'll have the other Crystal Shard and Mining Drill. And I can get all the... Oh, no, but I only have one energy. Right.
Yep.
Okay. This isn't actually the best turn to play Glimmer Shot. Because I could line up all 3 drones, but then I'd have the armor and the weak spot canceling each other out. And next turn I'll get Overdrive anyway. So I'll actually save the Glimmer Shot for now. I want to play Charge Beam, but I can redraw that. Oh, whoops, I forgot, then I wasted the double. I should have played options first. That's fine. Prepped batteries would be pretty nice, yeah.
Yep.
Okay, we got our Glimmer Shot. We've got our Charge Beam again. We've got our Overdrive. Let's see, I can move that one and then move that 1, 2, 4. Okay, yeah, I do have enough evade. I could line everything up right. Do I actually have enough for lethal though? Because that's 42. That's a lot. So just with Glimmer Shot, ideally it would be 3 shard, 3 damage. So that's 9 per times 3, that's 27, plus an extra 3 from the weak spots. That's 30 damage even.
Mm-hmm.
And then Charge Beam doubled would be 6.
Mm-hmm.
Times 3, that's already 18, that's already enough.
Yeah.
So yeah, I do have lethal.
Cool, do it.
Nuts.
And gum.
Okay, so I want to use doubling on Charge Beam for sure. Then I need one more shard for Glimmer Shot. But I have 2 energy left, so I could have... Yeah, it doesn't matter anyway, it's lethal regardless.
Shard?
Yeah, shard.
Yeah. Bye.
That is a lot of damage. Bay Overload would be fun if I weren't relying on Jupiters.
I was gonna say, I do not want the backwards Jupiters. Sorry.
That's true. I could always play the Jupiters first. That would help a lot, actually, with things
Yeah,
otherwise. As long as
actually.
I have already played the Jupiter drones on the given combat, that's the only thing that would matter for anymore.
Look at Shiny Diamond being smart.
Imagine that, someone who consistently tops the leaderboards for this game having good ideas.
Yeah.
This game is a lot of fun, Toke. I'm playing a somewhat modded version of the game, so
Only
the
somewhat.
base game is not usually quite this hectic, but it is a fantastic game. I have been quite enjoying it.
I thought that was the RAM artifact.
That
Oh
is-
boy, oh boy.
That is the RAM artifact. I don't
but we
think
don't want that.
that would be helpful here, because I don't want to destroy the drones.
But it is hilarious.
Ping pong armor. On pickup, your cannon gains armor. When any armored part is hit, the hit bounces once randomly back to the attacker. Right, I don't want that because it would also kill drones. Although having armor on the cannon would be nice, it would really only be the Cobalt where I'd have to worry about the drones on that. Rock collection would also be nice for Cleo, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think we just do rock collection. It's simple, straightforward, helps.
Easy breezy, beautiful. Ooh.
Oh, yeah, another duo artifact.
Drone amplification matrix, you say?
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
that's only for attack drones, which
damn
we
it.
do not have attack drones. And we don't want to lose Shard at the end of our turn for nothing, so... That is a neat artifact, though. I'll have to remember that one for another time. Emperor Cables is not going to help us any, but oh well.
Duncan. Jupiter Drone Bay Overload have a crap load of energy that we can spend on the zero cost cards.
I need to create a gap for the Jupiter drones if I don't want them to immediately be destroyed. Or one of them at least. Yeah, that's kind of problematic. I guess there's one over here, so I could move that. Yeah, I'd have to spend like all of my evade to get in range for that though. Trying to think if there's a better way of doing that. I don't have any other mid-row objects to chuck out and destroy the asteroid with.
If you did that, the Jupiter in that position would get destroyed because it can't be moved.
Yeah, so there's not really any benefit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't really think of any particularly good way to actually set things up this turn with the Jupiters. I could just go for a single Jupiter instead of two, but it feels like it's better to just wait a turn or two and put them out when I have the space to. Then again, I have Bay Overload and I have a decent amount of draw. So like I could make a space for the Jupiter, play Bay Overload for the energy, and just figure the rest out afterward. If I play Jupiter Drone and then Bay Overload and get 6 energy from it, that would actually set me up really nicely.
That was the weird, stupid joke that I made.
Okay, yeah, if I use all my evade, I can just barely get the space to set up both Jupiter drones. They're not both lined up to attack, but nor is the ship, but it's still better than not having them, and now I can duplicate the overload with my second.
Mm-hmm.
Doubling. And 7 energy. Seems good. Now I just have to hope that Crystal Shard draws me options. Because otherwise that was not the best use of my time.
Well, you got that.
That does help. No! Ah, no such luck. Okay. That is, I suppose, the downside of having gotten rid of the other card with draw on it. Okay, let's think this through. Still get Glimmer Shot with 3 shard. I only have the 2 evade. I can block, that's no brainer. That's just a matter of how I position things at this point. I guess I've got the energy, I've got the shield to where I can take that 2 damage shot no problem. Be better, I think, to leave that where it is and move the ship over, rather than spending the 2 energy to move the Jupiters over. That way I'm at least hitting the weak spot. Actually, if I play Charge Beam first, I'll get a shard from this Geode. Now I can play Glimmer Shot, and then I can play Mining Drill. Well, I guess it doesn't matter either way, yeah. Oh well. Still not bad. Just unfortunate to have all that energy and nothing to do with it. Just didn't get that options that I needed.
Still a solid turn.
Yep. I don't have that Riggs artifact that lets me draw more cards when my hand is empty, so. Okay, everything's lined up this turn. I do have options this turn. Options the card, but also options the concept. I have one more thing that I can double. I guess I want to play Charge Beam so that I can start doing the Crystal Shard redraw thing. But that's fine already, so yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like...
Energy? Who needs energy? Okay, selective memory basically never hurts. That was actually a very good case example as to why it would be useful to have one, because I could have just used it to grab options instead of hoping on drawing it. So let's do that. Ooh, Drone Piercer, okay.
No question.
Recalibrator, though, Recalibrator could be quite nice.
Yeah.
Because that would mean that I could
would help mill.
Draw cards with Mining Drill. I don't think... Does Recalibrator count for Jupiters? I think it only counts for your ship's cannon and not the Jupiters, if I'm remembering right.
I mean, yeah, if you move out of the way and keep spending your 0 cost mining drill, just...
Yeah, that's true, yeah. That is a fair point. That would give me a single damage infinite. That seems worth doing. Oh, duh, right. Charge Beam is 0 cost now, yeah.
Oh, well, that too.
Yeah.
I was just thinking of something that cost 0 and did an attack.
Yeah, the only challenge is going to be getting far enough out of the way for that to work for Cleo.
Tooth!
Hey, Tooth.
I love Tooth's character card.
Smash, that's
Final
new.
form?
Oh, you know, these are from the mod.
Yeah.
From M.O.R.E. Fun new Tooth cards. Okay, so Smash just immediately destroys the asteroid with a drone. That makes sense. Bruises, bruises, bruise. Hurts you and then heals you.
Smash ball. I get it.
Final form. Your next 9 attacks will stun. Add 1 damage to all attacks. Immediately ends the turn. This isn't even my final form. Alright.
Yep.
How would that help? What could you use to bypass the turn ending? Maybe it's upgradable.
Upgrades.
It's probably upgradable, yeah.
It's for time skip?
Oh, time skip, right, yeah, with Cat, because that makes it so that things that normally run out at the end of the turn last an extra turn. Gotcha.
Buckshot is normal.
Buckshot is normal buckshot, yeah.
So is Bruise.
Anything else is a question that we can ask now.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Let me guess, there's a Tooth artifact.
Artifact.
Oh, no, we just have even more Tooth cards. Okay. Don't have energy refund.
Oh, skimming the deck.
Add a card to your deck. Draw 5 cards, discard all cards. Huh. That's kind of fun.
Slip.
If you had the Rigs card that does the thing, that would be maybe useful. 0 cost, 0 spaces movement. 0 spaces movement, that's the first I've seen a card with that. That would still trigger Strafe though, wouldn't it? And if you had, what is it, Fleetfoot, the status that makes you move further.
Yeah, it adds +1 to your movement,
Yeah.
so I guess.
That would still let you move with that. Waltz is another stock one.
Yep.
Okay, so it's just 2 pages. I don't think any of these make sense with my current build. They are fun though. Yeah, there's not really anything to be gained here for this particular run. Eat. Sorry, Tooth, not today.
I love you, Tooth. Tooth is a Cobalt, right?
Probably.
Tooth seems like a Cobalt. tooth seems friend-shaped.
Alright, are we doing this? I feel like we're doing this. Now that we have an infinite, I think that makes it, like...
I mean, I kind of figured, like, the whole point of everything that we were setting up for was
Yeah, I still have to
destroy
ask to
Cleo.
make sure, just, you know.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean...
Not just gonna casually go off into it. Alright, time to make mistakes.
Let's go! Alright. I was waiting for Shaka to make an evil face instead of shiny diamond. For the I changed the Cleo fight.
No. Some things don't need any improvements. They're already perfect as they are.
You have a delightful selective memory.
Yep, I need to think very carefully before I start playing cards because I have those two doubles to worry about, so.
I have a question.
What?
So if you play selective memory, will it draw that card, the same card, twice?
No, it'll just play selective memory twice, so you'll choose a card, you'll play it, or you'll get it in your hand, and then it'll have you choose a second card.
I just wasn't sure. Okay.
Okay, so if I want to cheese this and go for the infinite, then I just need to get over so my cannon is not pointing at Cleo.
Fair.
Which is just 6 movement, which I definitely have the means to do. Even if I don't double any of my evade cards, I can just play basic dodge B as it is and be fine. I don't have the Jupiters yet. I don't have options yet. So if I were to play selective memory first, I could grab both of those. And then I could still double the Jupiter.
Yep.
And at that point, there would just be 4 cards in my draw pile. So I'd have a pretty good chance of getting Bay Overload.
Mm-hmm.
That's true, I would only technically need 1 Jupiter. I'd still like to double them, but that's just because haha funny. Okay, so first card I play is Selective Memory. That doubles, that lets me grab both options B and Jupiter Drone. I still have both of my energy left. I can start moving over, I guess. Put the Jupiters down in the middle, probably. And then I'll have spent both of my doubles and only have 1 energy left. At which point I can play options B, draw 2 more cards. Maybe I should double options B instead of the Jupiter, just to make sure that I have the draw that I need. That's probably the better bet. Well, no, because Charge Beam, like, even if I only draw Charge Beam and Basic Block, I'll have enough evade at that point to just get further over and use Recalibrator with Charge Beam. So I should be fine to double the Jupiter. Not that it really matters, but, you know, I may as well, just for fun.
Yep.
Okay. So we move over, play our Jupiter drone. Now we have spent both our doubles. We play options. We got a crystal shard, so we're all good. Play the basic dodge to get further over. And now we just cheese.
Oh, jeez.
And we can Bay overload since we played the Jupiter already.
Yep.
And now everything in the discard pile, except for options, is something that draws more cards. And we have the energy to play options once we get it. We need to. Which we shouldn't, because we have Charge Beam anyway, yeah. We did undo the infinite thing. I may as well play Glimmer Shot since I have the energy.
The main cannon is not cannoning.
Yeah, so that's intentional as part of the infinite. I'm using the main cannon to miss on purpose so I can draw a card to get those zero-cost cards back. And since my deck is small enough to fit in my hand, I just keep playing and redrawing the same zero-cost cards.
We're not in that ship, books.
And Charge Beam just gets stronger every time I draw it, which is also fun.
Yeah. Also, very true, Ash.
Once again, what would books do?
Murder, kill, destroy.
Basically.
Bye, Cleo. No Peri involved.
I think we still had a strong enough build we probably could have managed it without the infinite, but... yeah, we finally get 3 energy, woo! I don't like where that extra energy is coming from, aw. I haven't seen that dialogue before.
Is that a Shaka original?
No, I just don't think I've happened to have Isaac in a run where I've beaten Cleo and gotten that specific text.
Fair.
There's a lot of edge case dialogue like that in the base game.
I was just thinking of all of the M.O.R.E things.
Okay, I do already have the Jupiter. So I can just go straight for doubling that. And I, wonderfully enough, have my overdrive this turn, so...
yeah, well...
we can pretty much rinse repeat for last, what we did last fight.
There you go. Victory.
Except I suppose this time we don't need to grab the Jupiters because we already have them. I guess I'll just grab Bay Overload for the funsies. Hey, Marshy. We're just playing with extremely silly infinites. You know what? If I use Glimmer Shot and I shoot a geode, it'll give me another shard. Does that then let me attack a fourth time immediately, or do I just get left with a shard afterward? I don't think I've ever actually tried that.
No.
I would think it would just leave me with a shard afterward, but...
Uh-huh.
We'll give it a try. Yeah, okay. Just, snowballing that charge beam. And boink.
Alright. Goodbye, Cobalt.
That was a fun setup. I don't think there was anything about that that inherently required the ship we were running either.
I mean...
Realistically, like, Charge Beam B, Recalibrator, and at least one Jupiter drone, as long as all of your zero-cost cards let you draw more cards, or are zero-cost attacks, so that you can draw more with Recalibrator, you could set up that infinite with just about any ship. A fast run at the end, not a fast run overall because streaming and me generally being slow. But yeah, breezed through Cleo and the Cobalt.
It was a very aesthetic ship.
Yeah, that was fun. That's true, you could just scale up Charge Beam B off to the side and then, as long as you had the evade to move back over, once it was powerful enough. Yeah, I'm beginning to understand why folks on the Discord server always talk about how busted Rigs is. It's like even without Flywheel you can set up stuff like that and really go ham with it.
Rigs, yes!
Okay, well, I don't know about y'all, but I'm feeling alright. I'm thinking we do a additional run.
Brutal
difficulty fixes this. I haven't actually looked closely. Start combat with a brittle cockpit. Your basic cards have worse upgrades. Less pre-upgraded cards. Less max hull. Fleets only offer 2 artifacts. Ah, shuffling your deck adds a fatigue to your draw pile. Yeah, that would do it. That breaks a lot of infinites. You can no longer have more than 7 evade at a time. That's not too high of a limit. Anyway, yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm thinking we do a second run. Just keep on jamming, but
we've been jamming. I want to throw an ad break real quick just to separate things.
Well, yeah, I just want to decide what I'm going to be
That's fair.
running first, and then we'll do a quick ad break and start the run.
That's fair. I will get progressively loopier.
I suppose I could just, have people make suggestions in chat as to what crew and ship I should run while I do an ad break. That could be a better way of doing that. Because otherwise it's just going to be me sitting here going,
Wasn't that a thing you just added?
I did add a points reward for it, but I don't want to, like, force people to spend channel points. But yeah.
It's a thing! Have a good night, Shiny Diamond.
Yeah, thanks for coming through. Totally fine if anybody needs to go, that is all good with me. I haven't even added anything that costs more than like 2,000. I'm gonna have to add a channel point redeem that's like specifically for Shaka. $50,000 channel points. You get a cookie. I am kind of curious about Tyne. Constantly launches mines, that's fun.
Yeah, I can see that being a time.
Aze and Luna both seem pretty good. You get your double missile bays or your double cannons.
I really like the appearance of Luna. I didn't see the green accents before. Green.
It's a good Tyne, nice, good one.
Like a fork.
Uh-huh. Only if you run books again.
Yeah, resonance, yeah, sure.
Gain 2 less energy every turn. The first 2 times you play a card each turn, gain 1 energy. Oh.
Okay.
That's interesting. Whenever you play an attacking card, you add 1 spent casings to your draw pile. That is a lot of downsides in exchange for having 2 cannons. At the same time, 2 cannons. I am curious about
that
that
is
Juno.
pretty.
3 more hull and max hull when you defeat a boss. You can't have more than 2 evade at a time. Lose shield at the start of each turn. Huh.
Explains the glacial.
Yeah, I think a Luna run could be fun.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, I'm not going to ask anyone to spend points on it, but I am going to take an ad break here. If you have any suggestions for crew members, go ahead and throw them in chat. Otherwise, I will see you back here in 5 minutes.
Up doesn't count.
Up is not a crew member. Mayonnaise is not an instrument. Yeah, see you back in 5 for a second run. Down is also not an instrument. Okie doke.
Hello.
Thank you for your patience. We have returned.
I had a snack.
Okay, so we had decided we wanted to try out the Luna. Crew-wise, it did look like there was discussion of Dyna. No other firm suggestions, so let us have a look. I mean, so Dyna, right? So that's still 1 energy starting cards. That's not bad. The first 2 times you play a card each turn, gain 1 energy. So it's really just 2-cost cards that makes basically inviable. Yeah, we could always random the crew, that's true. Drake Max Dyna alternate. What is Dyna alternate? We get Bang and Burst Charge. Burst Charge is the one that just does more damage. I feel like a run with Peri might be good, because then you could get I'm forgetting the name of it, the card that gives you a couple energy. Yeah, playing Dyna normally with Kaboom with the normal starting deck would be risky, though. I definitely see what you're saying about that. Taking the alternate starting set would make a little more sense. Extra battery, that's the one, yeah. Of course, there's no guarantee I'd find that card, but it is a useful card to have. Also, doubled multi-shot would be pretty banger.
I love that.
And if you happen to get some 0-cost something or other that would let you build up some energy, right? Because, like, it's the first 2 times you play a card, it doesn't have to be spending energy. So if you have a 0-cost card, you could play it, then have 2 energy, and then spend that 2 energy on a higher cost card. Yeah, books could be worth it for that. Movement and 0 costs both. I mean, honestly, the alternate starting set for books again would be good for both of those things, because it gives you mining drill from the get-go. So this is well set up, I think, yeah. Wave Charge would be really attractive if it didn't cost 2 to play the first time, because that's going to be hard to spin up. I suppose we could do normal Dyna. I think it might still be better to do alt, just so we don't run into Kaboom being an issue. We're also not going to benefit as much from doubling Kaboom because well, no, I guess it doesn't matter if they overlap, you'll still damage that middle section twice. Or at least I would assume so. Yeah, I guess I would just be worried about setting yourself up poorly for the next turn if you didn't happen to have your mining drill that next turn you would be SOL. But it does pre-upgrade the basics. Or some of the basics, yeah, so you get a couple other zero cost cards to play. Honestly, that kind of makes me want to try just doing alt Peri and default. Or just alt all three of them maybe, I don't know. Like that could be... Since you do get a couple other zero cost and you have mining drill as well, you're gonna have a pretty good chance of being able to play wave charge. Alright, yep, enough deliberating, let's give it a shot. Remove a card, get a random rare, place warp prep. Random rare has a pretty good chance of being a 3-cost card, so I don't really want to gamble that. Or, you know, a 2 or a 3 cost, I guess. And warp prep we definitely need, since we don't otherwise have fantastic sources of block or evade here. I think we get rid of a basic shot. Huh, we could get a second wave charge. That would certainly be interesting. Zircon Zip would be nice.
Certainly give you a lot of good movement.
Yeah, I do quite like Zircon Zip. Having 2 wave charge or 2 wave beams though, like that seems like it would be really good in this ship. Because each one of those would give you 4 piercing. It would probably be better to hang on and upgrade our original wave charge to a B if I wanted to go that route though. Then I only have to spend it once. Oh, I do get a scaffold in the middle, I missed that. Okay. That's great, actually. That makes this ship even more OP than I thought. Because I can just do this and still be pointed at the enemy. Love that. So it is, so spent casing is whenever you play an attacking card. So that does incentivize me to have fewer higher damage attacks rather than going for like Dakadrum or something. Because every chip shot I played would give me a spent casings that I would then have to get rid of. Oh, you know what? That's also gonna suck for mining drill. I wasn't thinking about that, because even in the zero cost version of that does count as an attack.
And they're not temp, yeah.
Yeah, yep. They aren't temp, they're just single use, so you do still have to play them. Ah, fun. Okay. Yeah, so mining drill is effectively not free anymore. Might have made different choices if I had been thinking about that. Oh well. Yeah, honestly, this would have been better to do with the standard books cards. I mean, yeah, it is fine. It's just not optimal, and my brain likes it when things are optimal.
Wow. Good thought.
Why did I get 2 energy from that? Or no, I didn't. I just got 1 energy and then it made the sound again to make the spent casings. So similarly, the basic shot A is effectively 1 cost and the normal basic shot is effectively 2. That kind of stinks. Yep, yeah, you get the double damage. It is worthwhile, it just has externalities. Right, I went with the alternate, so that just does damage. Well, at the same time, actually, Burst Charge is good to have because that's damage I can do without it counting as an attacking card on its own. I don't get a spent casings when I play the burst charge, and triggering that damage is basically just free extra damage. Escalate seems pretty decent, although an overpower would be better. But Escalate A would work nicely here.
Escalate.
Ooh. I could take a route with 2 elites, or I could take a route with 2 shops and an elite. 3 shops and an elite. I think having the chance to do some upgrades would be pretty nice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so should I start with that Escalate A? Get rid of the other basic shot, maybe? What are the upgrades for Mining Drill? It does still have attacks regardless. Mining Drill A at least does some more damage. Well, given the nature of ammo feed and getting the casings, I think Wave Charge A would actually be better than Wave Charge B this run. Have fewer attacks that do more. Probably better to do Escalate first and then Wave Charge, or remove something and then Escalate. Burst Charge B gives you 2 charges, but that costs 2. A just gives you 1 charge for free. Bang B gives you a wider blast wave. Yeah, actually, I think removing the basic shot that's not already upgraded would be better value, because I just don't want to play that basically ever, since it has the spent casings extra cost. Even with the doubled damage, it's not that helpful. Alright, got an early nat. That's fun. Okay, so if I play Escalate and then Basic Shot, that'll give me the 2 energy that I need to play Wave Charge, and that should be sufficient to end the fight. Right? Because Basic Shot would take away 1 hull. Oh, I might be 1 damage short. Yeah, because that would only be 3 damage from the wave beam. And I don't have enough movement to fully align myself. Or wait, no, because it's only going to move over 1, because the left cannon fires first. So I'm fine then. So we escalate. Basic shot. Move over 1. Wave charge, wave beam.
Nice.
Okay, so thankfully, there's the extra battery. Thankfully it doesn't give you an extra spent casings if you, for the last attack of the combat, it doesn't look like. But yeah, battery will definitely help. Although we are a little bit limited by card draw here. I also have not been drawing these casings. I have a lot of extra casings. Well, given that we got the extra battery, I think we're maybe better upgrading Wave Charge first and then upgrading Escalate later. Or I can upgrade Mining Drill to make it actually worthwhile to play, because right now it just kinda sucks. Gives me 1 shard and costs 1 energy, but in a way that makes it so that I draw 1 less card on a future turn as well. It's like an inverse Crystal Shard almost. Yeah, honestly, I'll upgrade Mining Drill, because I'm playing that pretty consistently. If I want to get any crystal to use with Zircon Zip, I need to. I may as well be getting extra damage out of it. Or I suppose I could go with the B upgrade and just get more shard out of it, but if it's going to be attacking anyway, might as well get the damage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh? It's Starnicle? Hello?
Hi. Smooch.
Glorp. Glorp.
Glorp.
Oh, I see. It's giving us something. Abyssal power. It draws an Abyssal Visions, but it gives you a 4 damage attack or 2 overdrive. That's pretty nice.
This is my favorite cat expression.
Suspicious cat.
There's a reason why I have this asset saved.
I mean, Abyssal Power seems like a great finishing card.
Yeah.
Or just get the overdrive. Abyssal Visions is temp as well, unlike the shell casings. So I don't have to worry about any permanent trash cards unless I use the attack side of it in the middle of a fight. So having a 0 cost 8 damage easy finisher seems pretty good. The mysterious Starnicle, it giveth, it taketh away. Okay, chat, do we go up or down?
Down.
You're not,
I'm
chat.
not chat. Yeah, I know.
Down, 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 down. Overclock generator. Okay, that's actually quite helpful.
That is exceptionally helpful.
Because I'd start with 2 energy on those turns, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Ah, the stag. Wonderful. And I got my wave charge.
You didn't move over first.
I wanted to make sure I'd have enough movement to get out of the way.
Oh, that's fair.
I figured it was better to set myself up for the rest of the combat versus getting the 1 extra damage. Well, this seems like a good turn to get rid of spent casings. Oh, and I even still have just barely things lined up for the burst charge. Wonderful. Not that I'll necessarily be able to get over to trigger it, but if I move 1 to the left, I still have 3 damage incoming. I guess I'd just take 1 hull. It's not a daily, I can deal with that. Does Blast Wave still does extra damage if it hits weak parts, right? So that would still be, yeah, from all attacks, I would assume it would still.
I didn't see why not.
So if I move 2 over, and used Bang, get 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 damage out of it. That's pretty good. Oh, yeah, that's true. If I actually had the shard to be able to drop the geode, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna play Mining Drill here while I'm pointed at the weak spots directly. Meteor. Then I can burn off the spent casings and the basic block. And Abyssal Power as a perfect finishing move. I just get to get rid of 3 casings for free. Love it. Do spent casings just bias themselves toward the end of the deck? I guess they do by nature of they always go in the draw pile, so over the course of you playing out the deck, there's going to be a greater proportion of them the later in the deck you get. Boink.
Yes.
Okay, we've got Overpower, Multi-Blast, and Flux here. Do generally like Overpower, but we've also got Abyssal Power already. And that's 0 cost, which is hard to argue with. I guess Overpower A would be alright, but Multi-Blast is also pretty solid, seeing as we don't have a multi-shot. I don't want to clog the deck up too much though. But yeah, multi-blast is 8 damage minimum, but could be significantly more with overdrive. I guess that's, yeah, I mean, otherwise Abyssal Power is really my only big attack. It is 2 cost though, so it would be a bit harder to play. I feel like I have enough set up for that that would still be okay. Yeah, I think I'll take Multi-Blast and then I'll lean into Overdrive as a strategy. We'll see how that goes for us. Ah, Jumbo. Right, I keep forgetting we've got overclock generator as well. That is helpful. I'm not sure Bang is really worth playing. I mean, it's still 3 damage, but it's 3 damage for 2 cost. I guess ending the fight sooner is gonna be good though with Jumbo. Because of the brittle spot. So it's 1 damage here and then 2 there. Oh boy. Well, that's not great. I guess if I move 1 to the right, I'm still fine for block, but had to get rid of all those casings at some point, right? I did at least get the extra energy this turn, so I don't have to spend extra battery. Doesn't put me in a good spot for next turn though, considering I'll be out of movement. But I'm guaranteed to draw not spent casings since I just got rid of all of those. Yeah, too late. Oh, darn it. Feint only moves this 2, not 1, so I can't line up the brittle spot. That's too bad. Yeah, you're right. Should have saved that evade. Still, I have... what, 14 that we need to do? If I escalate... mining drill would be 4 and then another 10. That would be exactly lethal. Yeah. Just have to play slightly more cards to do it. I suppose we could take that Kaboom. A little bit less of a problem now that we have extra battery as well as overclock generators. Still not the best value necessarily, but not terrible. Avid Reader actually might be better value because we do have a decent number of zero-cost cards. Must have played 4 cards this turn. So we'd have to play 2 zero-cost on the same turn before playing that. I don't know if we're that heavy on the zero-cost cards. Got 6 of them possible in a 15-card deck. I guess that's a decent chance of having 2 on the same turn as Avid Reader. I mean, damage-wise, that's effectively the same as Kaboom without the less energy downside. It just also doesn't cover as many spaces and has the 4 cards caveat. I'll probably just skip. I'm not feeling strongly about any of these. Overcharger though, that's wonderful. I do like that. Oh, but ping pong armor would armor both cannons. Ooh. That could be fun. I don't think I've actually taken ping pong armor yet either. This might be the run to mess around with that.
Excuse me.
Oh, that's true. It would have to actually be programmed to armor both cannons. The way that Armored Bay does. It's the only base game ship that has multiple cannons is Ares, and they're not usually both extended, so...
It does.
It does, okay. Yeah, let's go for it. I don't know, I don't want to pass up Overcharger, but like, I think this would be fun. Hopefully we'll get offered Overcharger again later on. Yep, we do indeed have both armor. Well, now that I have more energy, I don't think Escalate A makes as much sense. Escalate B could be nice if there were a turn where it didn't make a ton of sense to play. I do still like Wave Beam A. I think generally speaking the play is going to be to try and get more out of each attack we play so that we don't have to play as many attacks per combat. Oh, Abyssal Power has upgrades. You can get rid of the card draw but make it exhaust, or you can... What is the difference with A? Oh, it gives you a 1 cost Abyssal Visions instead of a 2 cost. I'm mostly going to be playing that toward the end of a combat anyway, at least for now. Later on, though, that might change. That might be nice to have the B, or the A upgrade, rather. I don't think for now it's too important to upgrade that one, though. I like that it still has the, like, wiggle effect even in your deck. That's fun. I don't think Wide Blast Wave would help as much since we have 2 cannons already. Multi-Blast A would definitely be good. I think I like Wave Charge A though, just to get that piercing damage up a little bit.
Yeah.
Having a nice powerful 0-cost attack with piercing is always fun. And there are some enemies that could one-shot, so... Oh, what does extra battery B do? Is that the one with next turn? Yeah, it gives you an extra next turn. No worries. I think I'll go for Wave Charge just in case we happen across Spike 2 or any similar such fights. Ah. Big crystal.
Again, with the holy fish head.
I have to keep reminding myself that I don't have card doubling to worry about. I also have a handful of zero cost cards. Guess I should have taken that books card, maybe? Eh. For now, I'd rather get the overdrive than do the attack, since we're right at the beginning of the fight. And I have extra energy, so I can get rid of the Abyssal Visions, no problem. Oh, you know, that's true. I have the ping pong now, so I can stay where I'm at.
Mm-hmm.
Fun, fun, fun. So yeah, I guess there's no real incentive to play Meteor here. We'll just enjoy the ping pong. And we can even do it again. Didn't get any zero cost cards, dang it. I can't play Multi-Blast. That's unfortunate, because that would have been enough. Burst charge plus bang, though. Would that do it? That'd be 3... No, that would just be 5. I'll still do it anyway, just to... Well, might be better to just save the... Get rid of some casings and wait till next turn. I think I'll just do that. Still put out the burst charge though, that doesn't cost me anything. Can't quite get far enough over to hit that burst charge now. Crap. I guess if nothing else, the ricochet from the ping pong will get it. Yeah, ping pong lethal. I'll just do a little wiggle to get rid of this one segment here. Hubris. Oh, we got Shatter Charge. Another perfect specimen. Perfect specimen might be nice. Medusa Field wouldn't be bad either since we're not using any mid-row of our own. In a non-temp crystal shard. Having a crystal shard would be pretty handy, because it'd be a 0 cost that still drew another card. Fire charge, or shatter charge though, that would be really nice. Having a brittle spot would help me win combat and fewer attacks, so I think that's probably the way to go. Unstable compound. All blast wave attacks are wide blast wave. Whenever you trigger blast wave, take 1 damage. Ooh. That's spicy. Alright. That would only impact Bang for me right now. And because Bang doesn't do any damage with its blast wave, I don't feel like that would be worth it at this point. But if I did have a card that dealt damage with blast waves, I would be very tempted to take that. Right now it would hinder me more than it helped though, I think. High frequency intercom wouldn't be the worst? Is this the end of... this is zone 1 still. Yeah, I don't really want an entire zone 2's worth of cards. I guess we just go the boring route. Worked well for me last time though. And the evade will certainly be helpful. Oh, I got my extra energy. I can play Wave Charge and Multi-Blast this turn. Very close. You know, I have the shield, yeah.
Yeah, just move over.
Boink.
Still counts as a single turn.
Love it.
Bloodstone Bolt, baby.
Yeah, I mean, it is not a daily, but I feel like... I don't know how much that would really add to my deck right now. It's pretty good damage, I guess, but I have to have Shard to do it already, and I don't have much in the way of sources of Shard other than Mining Drill. I think I'll pass. Okay, we can get 2 elites if we go downward, but which event should we take? I guess it's still an up or a down, it's just up is actually middle. Any opinions from chat? Tormod is standing in for Dunkel. Alright. Bjorn! Oh no! Ah, well... You got dibs for next time, since I already went with what Tormod said, but... This is a new event. Yeah, because it's not the Duplatron. Bring it near a powerful energy source and let it do the analysis. Okay. After calibrating, the gadget will be of great help to your endeavors. Combat Analyzer Gadget. Give 1 power drive to your enemy each combat. After beating a boss, pick one of 3 boss artifacts to transform it into. Oh, interesting. Okay. I like that. That is a good trade-off. That is worth consideration. It is also the very beginning of the zone, though, so...
So, run that by me again?
So, basically, it gives enemies power drive until you defeat a boss, and after you defeat the next boss, you pick one of your... Or, yeah, so it just gives you 3 random boss artifacts, I guess, and you can choose which one to transform it into. So enemies no longer have power drive after that point.
Okay. Got it. I see. So, got it. Thank you. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if it was, like, close to the end of a zone, it would be an easy no-brainer, like, yeah, sure, I'll take it. With it being right at the beginning of the zone, it's a little harder. But I feel like with this ship, like, we already have really high attack output, so it's basically just Berserker Drive.
Well, what is we have concerns? What does that option do? Nothing? Okay.
Well, yeah, it's no immediate thing. It could just
sure.
Give us potentially more options.
Let's do the sure.
Sure.
I like that.
We'll try it out. It is missing a tooltip, yeah. Yeah, generally when something is missing a tooltip, it just brings you to more dialogue,
missing.
Yeah.
Okay. We don't need more dialogue. We need an artifact. It's fine.
Tormod just wants to go straight for the thing. Okay. Yeah. I feel like we could survive it. It might make for slightly fewer situations where we can use our silly ping pong, but we have a lot of shield, so... Yeah, last option does make sense to be leaving. I figured that much.
Concerns is fine to click? Well, okay. Fine. If we get more dialogue and it still allows us to take an artifact, or the artifact rather.
Not willing to sacrifice yourself for science, are you? Ah, it only gives them overdrive and it lets you take a common.
No.
Interesting.
No.
For science!
Science.
Neat. It's a gadget. It looks like the doohickeys from Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, yeah.
Or Star Fox, I suppose. They also had doohickeys like that.
Yep. Yep. What does the scout say about his power level?
Okay, so I already upgraded Wave Charge. We have Shatter Charge now. Shatter Charge A removes the exhaust on it. B fires a burst charge afterward to immediately trigger it, which seems kinda wonderful. But it is also 3 cost. Still, that would presumably... Would that deal 6 damage since it's brittle? 6 damage, 3 cost isn't bad. That's better than Weaken Hull B. I kind of like that. I think I'm going to try that. Ah, another chance at a duel. We'll see if I manage to accidentally shoot Ratzo in the face this time. It's gonna be kind of hard not to, given the whole double cannons thing.
He deserves it, it's fine.
What did Ratzo do to you?
Stared aggressively.
That's kind of his shtick.
Kind of my point. Yeah, I'm gonna be dropping off here soon, sorry.
That's just fine.
Oh hey, conveniently. 5
We do
minutes from
have
now.
another break coming up, yeah.
I did not plan that, by the way.
Do hits still bounce if you have piercing? They shouldn't, in my mind.
Captions are still...
Captions
firing
are
on
still
our
going,
side.
we just weren't talking. Or at least I don't think they broke. I don't know, I wasn't looking at the corner. I guess we'll see what happens. I really hope this doesn't ricochet. Why does that ricochet? That's so dumb. Okay. I mean, wait, so it still did damage to him and that also ricocheted and hit me. I'm pretty sure that's what just happened.
What?
Yeah, so like I shot him with the piercing attack in the armored part. He took 4 damage from the attack, but it also bounced back and hit me for 4. I mean, it's like,
shouldn't...
I would get it if it just bounced off and it hit me for 4. Like, that would make sense with the letter of what the artifact says, but having it damage both of us doesn't make any sense, right? Like, it's one shot, it's one attack. It shouldn't be able to do twice as much damage.
Huh? Yeah, I just... Okay. I remember some discussion about this artifact when it first came up a couple weeks ago.
Well,
How
because
it could bounce back and forth between ships.
it used to be... That was the whole randomly thing. So now it has the random effect where it doesn't necessarily have to bounce back directly across to the same thing. It can bounce back at an angle to a part that's adjacent. And that keeps it from infinitely bouncing between 2 ships where you have an armored
Right.
cannon shooting an armored part.
Yeah, I just don't understand why piercing didn't override this to just...
Yeah, like that's what you would intuitively expect, but that's not how it's coded.
Precisely. That's
Yeah.
why I'm confused.
Yes, that was what I was describing.
Yes.
Lighted up though, gives you 2 overdrive and a temp nitro. I remember liking that in a previous run. I mean, even just the 2 overdrive for 1 cost is pretty nice. I think I like that. Okay, well, I guess we can just fight Starnacle after Starnacle gave us the card. Curious. Starnacle do indeed both giveth and taketh away. We might have lethal, given that we have the overdrive. That is a good point. Yep.
Good shit. And here's the ad break.
Yeah, perfect timing. Okay, we're gonna take a quick break.
I'm going to bed.
Tormod's going to go to bed.
Good
I'm
night,
going to finish
everybody.
the run, but yeah, we will see you all back in 3 or 4 minutes. Don't forget to stretch, don't forget to hydrate. Alrighty. I'm back, just me. Solo yapper. But we have a run to finish. Just about halfway through, so not doing too bad on time. Lock and load. Add 2 custom charges to your hand, gain 1 evade. Right. Those are the ones you can choose between the demo charge and the flux charge. Peri is Peri, which actually with double cannons that could be kind of fun. Still 3 cost though. And Nitro Blast Wave deals 1 more damage. Which is good. We only have the 1 attack with any Blast Wave right now. But that would add 4 damage to that attack. Light It Up kind of already does that though, and we're not likely to play Bang more than once in most combats. I think if anything I should take Peri, but sorry, just a moment. Right then. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could make this another Cleo attempt. I'd have to be pretty lucky to draw the Peri though, since I don't have anything to mill the deck with. I don't really have the movement potential otherwise to confidently survive long enough. I'm thinking we just skip. Fission Charge. Peri Dyna duo artifact. When charges are triggered, enemies take damage equal to your overdrive and lose hull equal to your power drive. I like that. That's a lot of fun. Got the classic armored bay. We could have almost the entire ship have silly reflectiveness time. Glass shield and rock collection. Yeah, I think Fission Charge is well worth it. Armored bay would be fun, but not this time. Cockpit lock-on, always good. And thankfully our cannons are spaced correctly for both hitting crystal and offshoot. Also got nearly this exact same opening hand like a combat or 2 ago, that's kind of funny. Alright, let's get down to it. Well, not getting down to much this turn. That should do. Flux doesn't make much sense for this build, so... Probably skip Flash Burst as well. It's not bad, but doesn't add much to my deck that it doesn't already have, other than, I guess, Temp Shield. Oh, there's Overcharger. That's extra attractive now that we have Fission Charge. These are all wonderful artifacts, though. Not quite, but pretty close. Bit of Overdrive would have done that one. No such luck, though. Still don't have lethal, and my missile bay is on the wrong side to actually hit with that charge, unfortunately. Yeah. I don't really want to... Yeah, I would take damage if I went in to attack the brittle spot, so I don't think I'll bother. Oh well. Oh, come on. It's a good thing this ship doesn't show up in dailies. As you spend a lot of turns just getting rid of shell casings. Okay, good. I have Meteor, so I can still get out of the way of that mine. And I don't have any shards, so it's not going to deploy a geode directly into the mine. This is only slightly excessive. Smoke Bomb, I don't think I've seen that one yet. 2 cost attack. Stun Wave. Parts up to 1 space away. Interesting. Does it also stun the part that the attack hits, or only the parts next to it? That... I wonder how that would work. Because the wording kind of... would imply... Well, no, because it also... Yeah, I don't know. Quick upgrades. Oh, yeah, okay. So A does stun that center part. whereas B does damage in addition to stunning the parts adjacent. Interesting, good to know. It also only stuns, it does not also set off charges. So that is likewise important to keep in mind. I mean, having some stun wouldn't be the worst thing, but I don't know if I want an entirely separate 2-cost card to do it with. Oh, it does trigger charges? Interesting. Yeah, it doesn't really say one way or another. I guess it says it hits the part, and anything hitting the part is what's supposed to trigger a charge. Well, no, because that does just say when shot upon, so that doesn't really clarify well in the wording either. I don't know, I feel like that's like enough of an edge case that you don't need it to be explicitly laid out by the description of the card, but... Shield trends used to set off charges, yeah, that's fair. That makes sense, honestly. Funny though. And it's kind of like consistent with universe logic if you think about it, right? Like, if you set a vibration triggered explosive or something like that, you know, you gotta set it off with sufficient application of force. Sorry for the break here, I'm just adjusting things. Doing a little moving around, there we go. I like Smoke Bomb in theory, I don't think I really need it this run. I've already got a pretty sizable deck. I still haven't actually had a chance to play Shatter Charge yet. I just keep not drawing it. I kinda want to get rid of Meteor now that I have Zircon Zip, honestly. I mean, I guess it's nice to have mid-row, but I'm not gonna have the shard to spend on it all that often. So it's mostly just holding me back. This has not been a books-heavy run. Oh, we got mecha rigs, alright. That is something that we can do, seeing as the cockpits are perfectly spaced for it on this ship. Ooh, got that Shatter Charge though. Let's see. Yeah, the spacing is such that I could deploy that at one of the weak spots. That's true, Mecha Rigs is significantly less dangerous with power drive since the cannons are fairly easy to dodge. Yeah, I should have just enough energy with extra battery to play both Shatter Charge and Wave Charge. Unfortunately, don't have any overdrive to take advantage of Fission Charge, but that's fine. Shield? What shield? It does leave me without evade, but I feel like it's worth it. Okay, got very lucky with the spacing on that punch. Wow. Perfect. What was that, 3 turns? That's pretty solid. Oh, 0 doubler. Ooh. Hmm. Oh yeah, 0 doubler would apply to Abyssal Power too, since it's 0 cost. That would be really tasty. Mining Drill, Extra Battery, Basic Shot, Wave Beam A. Lots of good things to double. Yeah, I think I like 0 doubler here. I don't even have anything that would be like a downside to accidentally double, other than maybe Mining Drill, since I don't always want to take a bunch of spent casings. And I've already removed a good amount from the deck, so I wouldn't use Simplicity all that heavily. Oh yeah, that's true. If I upgrade Burst Charge, I could just double it and instantly do 6 damage. That's fun. That's... yeah, very nice. We will be taking that. Quite good. Ooh, Concussion Charge, Quantum Quarry, or Overflowing Power. Quantum Quarry might be nice if nothing else, just because it would make it so I don't have to play Mining Drill as my only source of shard. But all I would really be spending the shard on is Zircon Zip. I guess it would let me play Mining Drill for 2 damage though, and that would be a little more useful. Overflowing Power just doesn't make any sense. There's no world in which I will gather enough crystal with my current deck. Concussion Charge makes the ship part concussable when triggered. That's fun. That's another one of those where, like, I like that. I don't know if I would take that this run. I guess with Fission Charge it might make some sense, since I could still get damage off of it if I happen to have Overdrive that turn. But yeah, yeah, I think if anything, Quantum Quarry, like, it's not going to be any broken combo, but it would help me out a little bit. Of course, I also haven't seen what I'm going to get for the like the boss artifact I took was the one for the combat analyzer, not for the actual end of combat, so I could end up getting, was it Resonance Fork that starts you out with Full Shard, in which case Overflowing Power A would make a lot more sense. So that's potentially worth going for. That would probably work better with what I have going on than Quantum Quarry would. I would just need some setup for it. It would encourage me to get a shard build put together. Let's do that. Okay, nothing for books. We got Pyromania for Dyna. The first time you trigger a charge each turn, gain 1 energy. Ooh. Huh. That's fun. Power Diversion, 1 extra energy per turn. All non-Peri card attacks deal 1 less damage. All of these give me extra energy. That is, for once, not really been a huge constraint. But I guess more energy doesn't hurt, I guess. It'll help me get rid of shell casings. I would have rather seen like high frequency overcom again or something. I don't really want to nerf Bang or Mining Drill or Abyssal Power for that matter. I think Pyromania is the safe pick here. It certainly won't hurt anything. Ooh, I got Abyssal Power, so I can give myself 2 Overdrive, and then I can play Shatter Charge and get 4 damage out of it. Because if I play Abyssal Power and Basic Shot, that should get me to 3 energy. Oh, right, 0 doubler, yeah. So I actually have quite a bit more overdrive. That's exciting. It's too bad I can't play the Shatter Charge before the basic shot. There's no other way to get to 3 energy though. Actually, if I move 1 more over, that'll position the Brill spot better, and, well wait, I should have lethal with the damage from the artifact. Yeah. Nice. That's a fun combo. Shard Pack B, gain 1 shield, put 3 crystal shards in your discard pile. Ooh, I am not getting through the whole deck in combat, so that would not help much. Probably shouldn't have gambled on taking Overflowing Power, but it was worth a try. I'll hang on to it for now and see if I end up with anything that makes it more useful. Definitely liking the bottom route here more. Events are good. I can get a extra repair yard if I want it. Oh, right. I had a redeem like 40 minutes ago from Rihanna. Yes, that was an up redeem. Well, I can still take an event if I go up in the way that gives me an event, so I'll do that. That way I can satisfy both parties. Ooh, Dizzy, Max, or Cat cards. Interesting. What would work best with what I have set up already? Dizzy, maybe? I don't otherwise have any particularly good source of shield. Max might, it's a long shot, but Max might give me a math.max, which would be pretty helpful here. Yeah, let's go Max and see what we get. Lazy Barrage and Branch Prediction, huh. Lazy Barrage would be kind of silly with the double cannons. And if I did have enough overdrive built up, it would be strong as well. Branch Prediction is nice as a dodge mechanism, though. I think Lazy Barrage is fun, though. We'll do the silly thing. Just a little silly, just a little goofy. Here we go. Oh, I'm glad we went up, because now we have crab time. Crabs don't need cockpits. That's what the eye stalks are for. Only have 3 energy this turn, otherwise I could do lighted up Shatter Charge and get the extra damage again. I don't have a way to build up the 3 energy that I would need anyway, though. Not the best hand for turn 1, but... Oh, that's a decent hand, though. I like that. Okay, Abyssal Power would get me more damage if I use it for overdrive instead of attack. Especially since I have 0 doubler. And I have a burst charge, so I could get the damage from the fission charge after. Yeah, I like that. Don't have any... Oh shoot, I should have used the burst charge before I finished moving over. Dang it. Well, I still have one more evade, so... It works out. It can be even more than 28 damage, because now I can shoot the charge with it. No more crab time. Multi-shot A is, can't really say no to that. Colossus again, okay. This was a good opportunity to really flex how much damage we can do with this build. Don't have anything useful to do with overflowing power. Only have 3 energy this turn, so I can't play both Multi-Blast and Wave Charge, but I can play Multi-Blast. I do need to be careful of those armored parts, because I don't want to hit myself again. Ooh, darn, yeah, the layout of this, the only way I could not hit the armored parts and still hit 2 with both cannons would be to be all the way on the right. Yeah, that's not kind. Well, I guess we will not be flexing the damage potential this particular turn. Yeah, that was kind of my thinking as well. We can still use our tasty zero doubler combination here to get quite a bit of overdrive. Honestly, it still wouldn't be the worst to just move over one and deal the 12 damage with one cannon. That's probably worth putting some shells in the deck, right? It's not stupid damage, but it's not bad damage. I suppose the downside to doing that is that it meant I spent an evade, though. I wasn't thinking about that part. Oh well. Oh, we got burst charge and bang. That'll do nicely. Don't want to play the basic shot for only 5 damage. That is less worth the casing. Nice, got a lucky ricochet there. Oh, and it just lined itself up for me. Too bad I don't have any attacks. I did get Shatter Charge, but I don't have enough zero cost cards to get the energy built up for it. That's rough. Yeah, there's no way I can play it. Lazy Barrage. Good thing I drew a zero cost card. Oh yeah, but since that was the only zero cost card, I won't be able to play Lazy Barrage. Darn it. I have just given myself a series of bad turns here. Which was at least somewhat avoidable, but oh well. There we go. Zircon Zip A, interesting. I suppose I could get both repair yards if I wanted. I don't think I'm gonna be fighting Cleo. Although it would be kind of funny to fight Cleo and use Lazy Barrage to just, like, scoot all the way over. No guarantees I would draw it, though, so not really worth it. Yeah, I think I maybe overcompensated slightly early on in the build as far as, like, giving myself extra sources of energy and a bunch of zero-cost cards. So I've just been able to play the casings as they get drawn. So it does mean like a dead turn here and there where I'm just playing a bunch of casings, but hasn't been too bad. The extra cannon definitely makes up for it. Oh, there's Resonance Fork. Okay. And Recalibrator. I can't pronounce words super well right this moment. Yeah, I like Resonance Fork. That does make overflowing power viable. I just have to upgrade it now. Ah, Dillion. Oh good, we started with 2 energy, so I can get Shatter Charge. That was fast. Move 2 spaces to the left, attack for 2 with Blast Wave. Eh. Guess we get Recalibrator after all. I wonder if you would draw 2 cards if you missed with both cannons, since they are separate cannons. Nice. I suppose base game they would have had to account for that with war mode on the Ares. Ooh, hey. Okay, I'm not gonna play Zircon Zip because I want to save the crystal in case I draw overflowing power. Hey, there we go. Okay. Kaboom. I think we only have one card to use perk up with. Yeah, light it up. And given the size of our deck, I don't know that that's really worth taking a whole card over. I'll just skip these. Half emitters, nanofiber, card enchanter. I haven't been playing crystal shards at all. I don't have any in my deck. I don't think either of these are really gonna matter. I'll take chaff emitters. Why not, I guess. It really only matters if I fight Cleo, which I don't think I'm quite at the level of being prepared for. I might be able to do it. I'll have to go back and look and see how first turn was winning. I didn't see an obvious way to do it, but I wasn't really looking at the attacks. I was just thinking about, like, oh, I need some overdrive instead of, oh, how can I attack? I guess I had Lazy Barrage, that probably would have done it. But yeah, I mean, I don't see this deck as being especially viable for Cleo. Like, it's not the worst. It definitely could do it, but I don't know if I want to bet on it. I don't know. I don't remember having multi-shot, but I might have. I wasn't paying close attention. Relic starts with 7. If I did have multi-shot, it definitely would have been enough. I guess I just was completely tunnel vision on getting some escalate built up in that particular instance. Yeah, I don't know. I think this build could do Cleo. I don't know if I really should. I already beat Cleo once tonight. I should probably quit while I'm ahead. Oh right, I was gonna upgrade Burst Charge A. I don't know that I would need Flux. I mean, my plan would just be to get out of the way of the cannons. I have decent evade between Warp Mastery and doubling basic dodge, and Feint for that matter. And Lazy Barrage and Zircon Zip, you know, I have a lot of options for movement, I guess is what I'm trying to say. So I feel like I would be okay for a turn or two. It's just a question of whether I drew cards in the right order to build up enough attack to get lethal in 2 or 3 turns. But no, I'll go for the Burst Charge A, because that'll, with 0 doubler, that'll make a nice synergy. And if I have any overdrive or power drive, then it'll be even more so with the Fission Charge. Got our overflowing power right out of the gate. I won't be able to rely on concussing those center turrets since we have the ping pong armor going on. I mean, I can still do it, I guess. I just have to factor in the part where it'll make me take damage afterward. Oh, that's true. Blast waving the middle would do that, yeah. I think I do want to light it up just to start my overdrive off. As long as I draw something 0 cost next turn, I should be fine. And I have 5 0 cost cards in a deck of 15, so. I don't think it's that risky. That also means that Bang will do extra damage with the blast wave as well. Do have to shoot it with only one cannon, but it's still a pretty solid attack. Oh, right, the armor, yeah. Oh, right, but I have Recalibrator now, so I get to draw an extra card. That's nice. It's too bad that it was one of those 0 cost cards that I'm relying on, but I can at least double it and get an extra evade. Okay, we got a basic shot, we're all good. And multi-shot A, tasty. We have 2 more energy to spend. I think escalate into multi-shot is the obvious way to go here. Get 30 damage out of a multi-shot. Let's go! Let's go! Beautiful. Unfortunately means I probably won't get the silly ping pong kill here, but that's fine. Yeah, Abyssal Power will do it. That's already down to 7 hull. Oh, but I could burst charge first. That actually would probably kill on its own. There we go. That was a solid one. That was fun. It was interesting to get to play a modded character and have it just feel like another character. Dyna just fits really well into the game mechanics, and like, I don't know, Philip and Sagan's both are, they're great characters, and I love the way that they're designed, but you kind of can't ignore that they're in the deck. Philip, maybe a little bit you can if you don't like lean into him and pick up a bunch of Philip cards. But I like that Dyna's just like, none of Dyna's mechanics force you to pay attention to them. Whereas with Sagan's, you kind of have to be aware of your chance to double or botch at all times, and with Philip, you have to be paying attention to which cards modify which other cards in your hand at all times. Which, you know, my sample size for modded character decks is pretty small, but I think Dyna's like the most fluidly like fitting into the base game gameplay vibe out of them. Oh, that's kind of funny. 44 combat turns, 4 damage. Also, 44 turns is pretty darn short. I had a lot of quick kills. Oh yeah, probably. I mostly didn't do another character tonight because I was coming into things kind of, I don't know, out of it. I was tired, so I didn't want to do anything that would be too overwhelming. I figured I would check out the extra events and some new ships. Give myself a little bit of a more relaxed opportunity to try things out. And those are good mods to keep playing with as well, because they'll keep on giving me, you know, I didn't see every bit of content. I only played 2 of the 6 ships, so. But we are nearing the 5-hour mark and have managed a couple runs. I'd say that's pretty good for one night. I am going to sign off, get some rest, do all that good stuff. I had a stream I tried to do yesterday that I ended up having some technical difficulties with, so that I will probably do over sometime this weekend, maybe tomorrow. Not gaming, just doing some overclocking on an older PC of mine. Thought that would be fun to stream. Otherwise, I'll be back on Tuesday for another daily run. Thanks y'all for coming in and hanging out with me. And I will see you around. I hope you have a good day or evening, as the case may be.